Hello, I think we are live. Please let me know in the chat if you can actually hear me and if I am actually live. So hello to everyone in the chat. Hi Mark, hi Phil, Leah, Greg, Chris, Michael, Dave. Who else have we got here? Leah, sorry if I've missed anyone. Chris, Steve, thank you everyone for joining me. Sorry this didn't go ahead last night, but I am thrilled you are all here tonight to join me. This feels really weird. I'm just talking out of screen right now. Hey Callum, hey Greg. So thank you all for joining me. So today's stream is in celebration of World Oceans Day. So I'm Victoria, this is Tea and the Deep Blue Sea. I have my mug of tea and the Deep Blue Sea. Yorkshire tea, of course. Why would you drink anything else? I have spoken to my guests about their tea drinking habits, and I have to say I'm disgusted. PG tips and iced tea. Like, we need to convert them to Yorkshire tea. This is a serious issue going on here. Hey, Lupang. So yeah, this is to celebrate World Oceans Day. So it's something I'm passionate about is our ocean. And that's what my channel really is all about, really, is celebrating our ocean, raising awareness for our oceans and what we can do to help it. So the theme of this year's World Ocean Day, which was yesterday, the 8th of June, is revitalization. So not only PG tips is not good. PG tips is not good. So the theme is revitalization. So not only revitalizing our oceans, but revitalizing the way we think about the oceans and what we do to help them. So one way of revitalizing and helping our oceans is 30 by 30, which is the main theme of this World Oceans Day by the UN, which is the aim to protect 30% of our oceans by 2030. So there is a petition that you can sign to help encourage leaders to take this action. And I've put the link in the description and I will post it in the chat as well for you. So if anyone does want to go ahead and sign this petition to help encourage our leaders to support 30 by 30, I would be very happy with you. So thank you very much. I'm about to introduce our first guest. Before I do, I quickly want to... Hi, Michael. I hope I haven't missed anyone in the chat. Thank you, Dave, for signing the petition yesterday. So I quickly want to throw a question out to the audience and say, why do you think our oceans are important? Why are our oceans important to you? English breakfast tea? No. Just no. I will convert you all to Yorkshire tea, honestly. Like, I'm passionate about our oceans and making sure, like, we preserve and protect our oceans, but also passionate about drinking Yorkshire tea. So make sure you all drink Yorkshire tea and do stuff to help our ocean. Yeah, you'll all be kicked out if you don't drink Yorkshire tea. Thanks, Callum. Oh. Hey, Jim. Thank you, Scott. Hi, Scott. So my first guest is Tom, coming from Ohio in the USA. He's currently in the Marshall Islands, somewhere between Hawaii and Australia, absolutely living the dream. He is an environmental engineer. So here to tell us more about himself and what he does and what being an environmental engineer entails is Tom. Hi, Tom. How are you doing?
Good morning. It's 6:30 in the morning, Friday, June 10th here. So thank you for having me.
Oh, you're coming to us from the future.
That's right.
Thank you very much for getting up early for me.
My pleasure. Thanks for inviting me.
Thank you very much for joining me. So what is your job as an environmental engineer? What does that entail?
It really involves, we kind of touch on just about everything that goes on at this island. And there's an atoll here, so it's several islands. Air, water, waste issues. If there's a construction project, we get involved ahead of time to make sure to understand any environmental impacts and to put controls in place to minimize the chance for an adverse impact. So You can imagine on a tropical island that there's a lot of rain, there's a lot of runoff associated with that. So if you have a construction project that's not managed well, you're stirring up a lot of sediment and scouring that into the ocean. Any construction activities, you're talking about heavy equipment, and so there's a chance for hydraulic oil leak that, if it's not managed properly, will get flushed into the ocean. We have wastewater treatment plants to handle domestic waste, and if that's not managed well, then you'll have pollution, unmitigated pollution, just right into the ocean. So not a great history of what we've done here in the past 75, 80 years. But since I think 96, we've been working pretty well to try to make that impact as positive as possible here. So I tend to do a lot of permit writing, so describing our operations and describing what rules apply, what technologies we have in place to keep our water clean, and then visiting with the different people who have an impact to make sure that that's controlled and understood and properly taken care of.
Absolutely. So we've got a question from Scott here. So you can get biodegradable hydraulic oil, but it's so expensive. Any idea why that is so expensive and why that's not being used more?
I think whenever I hear biodegradable, that's a red flag to me, because uranium is degradable, right? It just takes hundreds of thousands of years. Plastic is biodegradable. It just takes forever to do that. So I'm always cautious when I hear somebody say it's biodegradable, because there's not a whole lot of context over what that is. Biodegradable oil is expensive because it's processed more than just regular oil. Regular oil is pumped out of the ground, refined to a certain extent, and then distributed. To make it biodegradable, you've got to kind of chop it up so that bacteria can break it down in the event of a spill, and that's not their main food. So you have to make it appealing to them, and to do that takes a lot of more effort, and more effort means more energy, and more energy means more cost.
Absolutely. Thank you for that. Sorry to put you on the spot there.
No, that's all right.
So how did you get into doing what you're doing? So it sounds like your job covers like a number of different roles and a number of different areas. So how did you get into doing what you were doing?
Well, like you said, I grew up in Ohio, and there's a river that runs through where I grew up called the Cuyahoga River. And in the 50s and 60s, it actually caught on fire. And so if you think about what it takes to make a river catch on fire,
Wow.
It was pretty nasty. The joke was, at the time when people had 35 millimeter cameras, is that you just throw your film into the river and it would develop, because there's so much chemicals in the river. The last time it caught on fire, I think, was 1969, and it really sparked kind of a fed up movement in the U.S. And in 1970, that's when the U.S. EPA, Environmental Protection Agency, was founded. So it really sparked that, and I kind of grew up with that. I was always outdoors, always hiking, always wanting to preserve the environment. As a kid, when I watched TV, there was a guy on the TV called Jacques Cousteau, and I don't hear about him much anymore. I think he's passed on, but his family still carries on some of the work. I fell in love with the critters in the ocean and how he described them. And I'm actually at a point now in a place here where I get to do some scuba diving and see some of that in real life.
That must be amazing to see all the things that you do from scuba diving. I have seen a couple of your photos. I've not managed to actually find a way to get them onto the stream, but they are absolutely stunning. Some immaculate photographs, some great sights you must have seen.
It's really incredible. And you can also see some of the damage too. In the last 10 years, there's been a pretty major, they call it a bleaching event for the coral. And it looks somewhat barren in places. So it almost looks like a very pale coral reef with all the structures there, but not a whole lot of vibrant colors. And that's really a foundational organism in the ocean's ecosystem. And we rely on it a lot because it supports so much other life that we have to protect that.
Yeah, absolutely. I watched a really interesting documentary recently. I believe it's called Chasing Coral, where scuba divers go down and they're documenting the coral bleaching that's happening. You see these beautiful, stunning reefs, and then they turn white, and then they are dead after that, and then they end up covered in algae. And just they went down numerous times and just photographed all of these reefs, and it just over time, because they've done this over many years, and they went back to the same sites and they took equipment and they showed just how much that the coral reefs are decaying and dying and how much of a problem it is. And it's shocking to really realize how much our oceans are being destroyed. And many people, it's out of sight, out of mind for a lot of people. People don't see our oceans every day. They don't think of them as a living habitat. They're often just thought of a great big garbage bin, somewhere we can just our waste, somewhere we can just dispose of things and not worry about it. But that is really coming back to bite us. The oceans do so much for us, from drugs to the air we breathe, for food, to regulating water cycles and regulating our climate. They do so much, and we really need to protect them. So why do you think our oceans need protecting?
Well, there's a long history of damage that has been done to the oceans, and so that needs to be not only stopped but reversed. And like you said, there is just a complete dependency on the oceans. It's way above 30% of the world's population gets their primary food from the ocean, and that's billions of people. And so if we don't protect and manage that food source, we will lose it. Its ability to absorb carbon dioxide and help modulate climate change is critical. And so there are just huge processes in place that we don't fully appreciate that will play a significant role in our future lives. This island is maybe at its highest 5 feet above sea level. So in 30 years, this island may not exist. And so that's a concern. And so a lot of the projects that we do have to have that in mind to manage that.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right, Michael. We are past the point of no return, and we can slow it down. I think the reason they're saying by 2030 rather than right now is to give governments time to adapt and change and to put things into place, because these things can't sadly be done overnight. But I think more things need to be done now. But this is the UN decade for ocean health. So I think a lot more things are being put into place now and through this decade to hopefully help our oceans, because it is past the point of no return, and a lot more needs to be done. A lot more needs to be done about it. And like Scott says, the Great Barrier Reef has changed so much even in his lifetime. And it's an absolute disaster, like what is happening to the wildlife around our world, and some people don't don't seem to care and don't seem to realize. And that's what I want to do with my channel and with things like this, is helping to educate people, raise awareness about the oceans and how important they are and why they are so important and what people can do. So Tom, if you had to give one piece of advice or recommendation, I suppose, what would you recommend that people can do to protect our oceans? What's the number one thing you would recommend people to do to actually make a difference in helping to change our oceans' health?
It's really a matter of getting in front of the folks who have the impact. You know, we can always say, I won't buy plastic. And that's very, very powerful on an individual level. But when you look about, I think something like 8 people control most of the oil production, and that turns into CO2 or plastic. And so if we can get in front of those 8 people and make them feel the squeeze, that will drive it. We can make those choices and affect markets minusculely, but the biggest lever we have is to get in front of those oil companies and say, not going to do that anymore. Get in front of the governments that regulate them and say, you've got to tear this system down. You've got to stop.
Absolutely. So a quick question from Scott's Inverts. What do you think about fish farming in the ocean? How polluted is the seafood industry?
There's no such thing as zero pollution, right? There's no such thing as nothing in our food supply. It's just, what do we tolerate? How low a dose, if you will, of poison or pollution can we accept? And the science is always changing, getting better so that we can detect lower and lower amounts. Around this island, we have portions that we have signs that say no fishing because of past use of chemicals like PCBs, polychlorinated biphenyls. And those chemicals were wonder chemicals back in the day because they didn't break down. They were heat insulating or electrical non-conducting, and they were used in those applications. But the things that make them great are the things that make them horrible from an environmental standpoint. They just don't break down. And so what happens is, not only do they not break down, but then they start working their way up the food chain. And by the time it gets into a critter that we would eat, that's magnified thousands and thousands of times. And so we can get a pretty nasty dose of that chemical. And so there are areas like that. Now, you can probably travel a mile in any direction here, and that pollution is greatly diminished. PCBs tend to cling on to sediment, and so it will deposit itself, and then more sediment will come over it, and over time that will be buried. It's not a landfill, it's not a true destruction, but it's more or less encapsulated or covered. So the hazard is diminished somewhat. Farming is a whole nother issue. So in the US, there's a lot of talk about confined feeding operations, bringing all the livestock into a small area, which makes it easier to manage, but also kind of magnifies or focuses the environmental impact as well. And so you'll have the same thing in farming in the ocean if you did that type of operation. By and large, most of the fish that we consume is safe. It goes through some rigorous testing to make sure of that. You just have to know where your fish is coming from.
Absolutely. And I think the issue is with PCBs and things like microplastics as well. They build up in the food chain to toxic levels. And although things go through rigorous testing before they get to us, things like whales and sharks who are eating smaller fish, they're building up to toxic levels with the chemicals that are adhering to the microplastic. And
That's
then
right.
you've got these animals that are dying because they've ingested so many microplastics, because their stomachs, they're thinking they're full, and they're starving to death because they're absolutely full of plastics. And I think it's absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking to know that these things are happening, because things like microplastics.
Yeah, and if you look 20, 25 years ago, the use of plastics in bottling was just getting started, and how much that has exploded. And you could probably have a whole nother episode or podcast or stream event about bottled water and the horrific implications of taking water and putting it in a plastic bottle and distributing it. But yeah, it is a problem. It is a definite problem. On this beach, 3,000. Let me see if I can put it in metric terms. 5,000 kilometers away from Hawaii, 5,000 kilometers away from Australia, we get plastics washed up on our beaches all around, and it's just a constant. You could go out there every day and clean it, and it would be back the next day.
It is absolutely disgusting how much plastic is there, and how much, like as Courtney says, how people who don't recycle just dump rubbish everywhere. And the beach seems to be one place where people, like we get it with country parks as well, and people be camping and leave their rubbish and leave their litter and don't think to pick it up and take it home with them. And sadly, so many people do go to the beach, and especially when you've got summer just around the corner, it gets so busy and people just dump their litter and everything like that.
That's right.
And you've got so many things for that. And another thing with people going to the beaches is they leave things like sandcastles up as well, and that's harming turtles, because you've got turtles on beaches who are falling into holes and aren't able to get out, and they're getting trapped, and they're coming across things like sandcastles that are left on beaches and are getting confused. And you've got things like light pollution as well, not just physical pollution, but you've got the light pollution from buildings going up around the beaches, and are confusing turtle hatchlings who follow the moonlight to get back to the sea, who are sadly actually following the lights from the city buildings that are going up around the sea. And as Leah says, it's not that hard to put rubbish in a bin. It's not a big ask for people to do. But sadly, people just don't. People just don't. That's really sad.
That is. And it's even sadder when we've kind of been sold a myth about plastics. There's not a great recycling loop for plastics. So even if we do pick it up and put it in its own bin for recycling, that really doesn't happen. And so that winds up in a trash loop that gets landfilled or burned or deposited into the oceans. And so that myth of plastic being infinitely recyclable just isn't true.
So do you think wastewater is treated enough before entering our waterways and eventually our ocean?
I can only talk about what I see in my experience, and in the U.S. There's a pretty good system. The U.S. is pretty heavily regulated in many ways, and if we have a pipe going to either the ocean or to freshwater discharge, that's regulated to the point where you have to tell what's in that water, where it came from, and then the states and the federal government will put in place regulations and monitoring to make sure that it's appropriate. It's always kind of a leapfrog where technology to monitor the water and technology to treat the water are trying to keep pace with the technology to produce whatever widget we're producing using water. And so there's kind of a cycle there.
That's absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much for talking to me. Has anybody got any questions for Tom? I'll just give them a few minutes to see if there's any more questions for Tom before I invite our next guest on. And I'm going to drink some tea. Proper tea. It's got to be Yorkshire tea. None of this iced tea.
I'm going to have to hunt that down here and try to have some shipped all the way over here.
You need to try it. If you don't find any, let me know. I will send you some Yorkshire tea. You've got to try Yorkshire tea. It's a proper nice, strong brew. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, waste management does really need to change. As you're saying, Scott, like, that's unbelievable that you've got nappies and poo washing up on the beach because of terrible waste. No, we're not talking coffee, Michael. It's got to be tea. Tom, tea or coffee?
I actually drink very little of either. I try to keep it to water or juice, mostly water.
Okay.
Out here, it's very hot, and so trying to stay hydrated is really important.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, we don't have that problem here. It's quite cold.
It's very consistent. It's 28 degrees C every day, just about every day. And the water temperature is about that temperature too.
I can imagine that's absolutely gorgeous.
It really is. You just jump in the water and away you go. So,
how big are these islands? Are you far from the sea at all?
I could probably throw a baseball from where I sit and hit the water. This island is the largest in this atoll, and it's about 750 acres. So let me try. Maybe 5 kilometers. It's kind of a horseshoe shape, 5 kilometers long, and maybe 1 kilometer wide. So it's pretty narrow, pretty small. And this is the largest islet of the atoll.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I need to come out there.
I'll keep sending you pictures, and you can work on posting them or sharing them however you like.
Absolutely. Thank you. So a couple of questions for you, Tom, before you go. What is it about the ocean that you fell in love with?
I remember as a kid, between watching Jacques Cousteau and reading, one of my earliest reading experiences was in the States. We have scholastic book fairs. So the schools will put on places to sell books. And one of the first books I ever got was a book on whales. And reading about their just enormous size and their grace in the ocean was really cool. And then I think not too long after that, I probably read something or saw something about how they were being hunted, and that just broke my heart. And so seeing these beautiful creatures face extinction really triggered me, I guess, into learning more and caring more about that. So.
Absolutely. Another quick question. What football team do you support, if any?
When you say football to an American, you've got to be careful what answer you get.
Good point. What sort of football are we talking about, Steve? Hi, Chaz. Scott, that is an absolutely brilliant idea. Set up a GoFundMe for me to go out there. Absolutely. Who's down for that? And I'll bring.
We've got jobs out here.
I'll bring all the tea to America. Derek, you can have some too. Derek from Reptile Innovations is out in the US, and Christine as well.
Okay.
And apparently they can't get Yorkshire tea there, so I'll bring.
You know, the last time you all brought tea to America, we just threw it into the harbor. So we're not too fond of your tea.
I'm not sure I'm too fond of your tea either. American football, apparently. Who do you support? American football.
I grew up in Ohio, so that makes me a Cleveland, Ohio, a Cleveland Browns fan. So they are the lovable losers. I don't think they've won anything in 50 years. So they're due. This is their year. No, they've made some really, really bad choices.
We need a second GoFundMe for a babysitter for Phil. Yeah,
we've got daycare out here, so we've got babysitters out here.
Phil, you can get a babysitter. Thank you very much, Tom, for talking to me. I'll let you get on with your morning. If anyone has any more questions, I will pass them on to you, but you are free to go, and feel free to watch the rest of the stream or go back to bed or get ready for work, whatever it is you're doing.
Thank you for having me again. I hope this has been helpful and will lead to some positive change.
It has been absolutely delightful having you on. It's definitely been helpful, and I hope everyone has enjoyed talking with Tom. Thank you very much, Tom, and I will chat to you shortly.
Take care.
Take care. So that was Tom. My next guest is Howard Freeman. He is a PhD researcher who is studying coastal ecology, if my laptop decides to work. Let's welcome Howard. Hi, Howard.
Hi, you're right.
I'm good, thanks. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Thank you very much for having me on. Very excited.
Thank you very much for coming on. So just to let you know, Howard drinks PG Tips. So all of your negativity, please address it in the comments.
Wash off my back. It's fine. PG Tips forever.
Can you hear that? Absolutely disgusting. It's got to be Yorkshire tea. So can you tell us a little bit more about what your life entails with your PhD? What are you studying?
Yeah, of course. So I'm a coastal ecologist, which basically means I look at how marine animals interact with their environment in the coastal kind of habitat. And that can include both beaches, the open ocean, and more estuarine environments. So my work specifically looks at how juvenile fish use nursery habitats. Specifically for my project, I'll work on sea bass. Sea bass are quite a commercially important species, like across the UK and Europe. I don't know if you've ever had sea bass, but they're really, really tasty. And so people eat a lot of them and they sell a lot, but actually they're probably more commercially important for angling, weirdly. People like to catch sea bass and release them and such. But they've been struggling in recent years, and no one really knows why. We've just been seeing declines in the number of new juvenile fish joining the adult kind of population. And they think it's probably because of increasing fishing pressure due to demand to sell abroad and such, but also because of low survivability in juvenile stages. And that's really where these nursery habitats come in. We know that they use estuaries, but all of the work is kind of focused on salt marshes, which are these kind of low-lying habitats, basically a marsh that's just permeated with lots of creeks that backs onto the estuary itself. And they've been in decline for God knows how long now, probably since the Victorian era. These used to stretch for miles inland. You get them from the Thames estuary stretching all through London. London itself probably would have been a salt marsh at some point, but we've steadily been reclaiming them, which is probably not my favorite word to use, but we've been kind of building on them steadily, turning them into farmland, harbors, housing and such. So we've just been kind of destroying this potentially really important habitat, as well as estuaries themselves. So really my work, focuses on how do sea bass actually use these estuaries? What kind of estuarine habitat is actually important? And it probably goes a bit beyond that as well and tries to challenge these kind of biases that we hold in biology, in that we think they use salt marshes, so everyone looks at salt marshes, but no one really looks at the wealth of other kind of habitats that we get in the estuaries, like shingle-bed seagrasses, which are also in massive decline, but we get them off of the Thames estuary, off of our coastlines and such. It's about kind of saying, okay, so all the work's focused here, but what about all this? How do they use all this? I suppose.
So why are you passionate about our oceans and wildlife? What brought up that passion for you?
I suppose it probably started very early on when I was a kid. Used to go off on holiday and do a lot of diving, which is kind of the classic kind of response, I suppose. Loved watching marine life, just loved trying to work out why these animals are doing what they're doing. Why is that fish decided to do this? Why is that shark going in that direction or something? And that kind of grew over time. And then I watched Jaws for the first time and suddenly realized, oh, marine biology is a job. Okay, let's look that up. And it just kind of snowballed from there, really. But I suppose in more recent years, since studying marine biology, it's been kind of more focused on making sure that, I guess, where we get our food from is sustainable, or as sustainable as we can possibly make it for years to come, and to kind of reduce our own footprint on the ocean, I suppose. Look at rewilding, I suppose, because there's barely any habitat that exists on this planet anymore that is truly wild now. We've kind of left our mark on everything. Absolutely. And the only place where that really exists is in the ocean. So if I can do anything to try and help keep it that way as much as possible, or get it back, then that's kind of what I'm passionate about.
That's absolutely brilliant. I think we share a lot of the same passions about trying to have the ocean be natural and try and help rebuild the ocean there. It's interesting that you mentioned Jaws. Jaws, I love Jaws, absolutely love Jaws, but it's very problematic, I think.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of people who have watched Jaws and have gone out hunting great white sharks because of it. And the author of the original book, Jaws, I can't remember his name, Peter Benchley, actually went into shark conservation to try and undo some of the work that his book, and he regrets it becoming a film and becoming so popular. And he worked tirelessly trying to help conserve sharks, because it was the reason that part of the reason that great white sharks became endangered is because of Jaws, people were going out and hunting them.
Yeah, no, it sparked this massive kind of backlash and kind of, I guess, general public apathy towards what is a movie monster, basically was portrayed as a movie monster.
Absolutely.
I saw it and thought, wow, that's an amazing animal. But a lot of people back in the day thought, God, okay, well, I don't mind killing a few of those and hanging them on my mantelpiece, kind of thing. It probably didn't do much favors for the finning industry either, with in terms of public attitudes towards that. And I know for people that actually work on kind of these big mega predators, I suppose, these sharks, basically trying to get funding for that is so difficult, because there just isn't that public desire to want to help something that can potentially kill them, I suppose.
I think sharks are a really misunderstood creature, and that's, I think, why I love sharks so much and have tried to help educate people about sharks and how they are very misunderstood creatures, because they're not these bloodthirsty things going after humans trying to track them down. I don't know if you've seen Jaws 4.
I avoided everything after the second one. That was a travesty.
That's very reasonable. So, spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen Jaws 4. The shark is sort of sentient, and he travels. Their family go to the Mediterranean, and he's tracking them down. The shark goes to the Mediterranean and is tracking them down by their scent and trying to hunt them off and anyone related to them one by one. And it's abominable. It's really, really bad. And it's bad. It is really bad.
Just
but yeah,
brings a massive misunderstanding in how animals actually behave. But
yes, exactly. I watched it and I was like, no, just no, sharks, no, they cannot do this. This is not what sharks do. And like great white sharks are one of the sharks out there that are perhaps one of the more riskier to humans. But
yeah, no, for sure. They're not. Great whites actually in recent years aren't doing quite as bad as I think people thought they did quite a while ago. They're pretty safe. I think the tourist industry in South Africa, for instance, is putting a lot of money into making sure that doesn't go away, because that brings a lot of people in. Whether that industry is actually good for the sharks or not, that's another question. Most of it probably isn't, especially when you see some of those videos of them, dragging meat through the water and the shark ramming into stuff. It's not great. But so the white sharks, they got a pretty bad rap from that film. But they are, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't go swimming with one without a cage. They are top of the food chain in there for a reason. And I can't hate them for it. You can't dislike it. We're going into their habitat at the end of the day. They've
Exactly.
evolved to
saying it's their habitat, not ours.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
we're visiting their habitat, and then like a lot of the time with a shark bite, it's a test bite. They're not biting to kill you, they're biting because they've mistaken you for food. And then like Terry is saying, if you go into the sea, you're in, or if you're in you go in the sea, you're in their habitat, and it's like, you know.
Yeah. No,
like,
absolutely. And I think a lot of like long time ocean users, like surfers in Australia and such, fully appreciate that. And then a lot of them have this mentality that, well, it's just kind of part and parcel of what I do. And a lot of people who work with sharks as well probably maintain that kind of mentality. But it's hard to shake it from your average person who's not exposed to it that often.
Absolutely. Drinking tea. I've full on got like a teapot and a full on setup at the side.
Noticed that. It's kind of essential to be English, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It is pretty essential. Like, you're lacking, you're only drinking what I can assume is water or juice. Like,
yeah.
Still got to be better than PG
down.
Oh dear, I do love Yorkshire tea. They need to sponsor me. They need to give me a lifetime supply of tea. The amount of time I spend on my videos talking about Yorkshire tea, like, they need to sponsor me.
Just
real.
plaster the banner in the background or something and just really.
Yes, absolutely. So what was your journey into your PhD? What route did you take to get there?
I guess I went down probably the most classic kind of route with, I studied my bachelor's degree in marine biology with Plymouth. Absolutely fantastic place. Loved every minute of that. The people down there are absolutely fantastic, amazing lecturers, and everyone I knew had a really good time with it. And I did my project down there on the kind of tidal migrations of zooplankton. The idea being that these tiny microorganisms can't actively swim in any kind of direction particularly well. So they'll swim up on an incoming tide and use fast flowing kind of surface waters to move inshore, and then they'll sink back down on the opposite one so they don't move as far back because the currents are generally slower at the deeper you get. So my work kind of focused on that for that period of time. And I got a 2-1 out of that. It wasn't anything special. It was just a perfectly fine degree. But I managed to get onto the master's project at Plymouth as well. This was the MRes, Masters of Research, which is, I think, if you want to go down the route of academia and PhD and such, the MRes is really the one that you kind of want, because it's almost like a PhD internship. You basically get to go off and do a research project with a supervisor for 9 months, and you spend very little time actually. There's no exams or anything like that. There's a bit of coursework, but then you just do research, and you kind of get integrated into a lab group. That was absolutely fantastic, and I did work with them on place, a similar kind of thing with vertical migration. But after that, nothing really happened for about a year. Kind of finished that and drifted around for a little bit. Did some work at a zoo, but eventually, through just constantly applying, the right kind of PhD eventually came along and met my supervisors, and we hit it off kind of immediately. So that was my kind of route. It's, again, very, very basic, the usual one: degree, master's, PhD. But there's so many. You don't need to do a master's. The kind of important thing for getting a PhD is that you can demonstrate that you've got the skills required to do that PhD, or that you are able to pick up those skills relatively quickly. So there was someone who I was competing with for my PhD that was not as qualified as me academically, but they had used a lot of the techniques already in their undergraduate. Oh, and also they'd gone off and volunteered quite a bit with abroad, I think, doing these kind of methods. So there's kind of multiple ways to get into it, really.
So what made you want to do your PhD? Or was that always the route you had planned?
I think, yeah, so it was always... So, yeah, when I initially wanted to get into marine biology, it was for research. I wanted to understand how these animals behave and why they do the things they do. That changed a bit over the course of the degree. I kind of drifted between wanting to continue down academia or go off and do more, I suppose, agency-based work with government bodies and such. But I think a lot of that is really just, there's lots of highs and lows as you go through this kind of process. On the undergraduate, when it comes to exam time, you definitely get a sense of, sod it, anything will do, I just want to pass kind of thing. But no, when you've got that time to think on it again, I kind of realized, yeah, research is what I really want to get into. And the only real way you can do that is through doing a PhD. But the other amazing thing about PhD is it's probably the only time in research where you will just have 3 or 4 years to just completely focus on doing your own work. Self-driven, obviously with mentoring, but once you've moved on from a PhD, you've got so many other responsibilities as well as doing your research. You're constantly chasing grants, managing students, lecturing potentially. But this is kind of the period to just be very self-indulgent. So that's what appealed to me. Yeah.
In your opinion, why do our oceans need protecting?
So I think Tom covered quite a lot of the main kind of thing with that we depend very heavily on them in terms of like food production, and even as far as oxygen. Zooplankton, phytoplankton produce so much of our oxygen, more than trees.
But it's well over 50% that they produce.
A considerable amount, yeah, absolutely crazy. But it's more than that though as well. It goes even further than just releasing oxygen. A lot of these habitats are major carbon sinks. Salt marshes have an amazing ability to sequester carbon. Tons of it gets locked into the deep sea and such, and reefs reusing it. Most habitats can draw carbon out of the atmosphere. Whether it's good for it or not, again, is another question. I think in like sedimentatious habitats is fine. But again, with regards to food production, while it's not perfect, UK fisheries at least, or fisheries in general, are one of the most sustainable forms of protein acquisition when compared to like terrestrial farming. The amount of land use that's required for even crops is absolutely astounding. But fisheries is one of those ways which we can, if we can get it right, sustainably source protein. And it's the same with aquaculture. Aquaculture has been given quite a bad rap in kind of recent years, but again, when done right, it's got a very low footprint on the environment and actually is significantly more efficient than, say, cattle farming. The actual ability of these things to turn food into actual body mass is crazy. They can double what they take in just from taking in stuff from the water around them as well. But I think also there's a massive cultural thing with the sea for us. That it's these fishing companies have existed for, in some cases, hundreds and hundreds of years. So there's a large amount of societal culture that's kind of ingrained into fishing and our use of the oceans. It's just generally good for us to be out on the sea. We get a lot out of it in that sense. So I think there's so many facets to why the ocean's important. Like food, actually reducing carbon, and it's just good for the soul, really, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and also, again, what I touched on earlier is they're like this last bastion of untouched habitat in many areas. The deep sea is truly wild in the areas where we haven't scoured it already.
Yeah, so, the areas where the plastic bags haven't reached, because I think they've even reached the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Yeah, that was a bit concerning.
Yeah, just a little
bit. Yeah, no, the plastic seems to make its way absolutely everywhere. But
I think Phil was saying earlier about microplastics have even reached, I think it was Antarctica, he said.
Yeah, that surprised me.
Yeah, and just everywhere, absolutely everywhere.
That's just the thing with microplastics. It's a really difficult one because no one really knows what they do. Like there's these big macroplastics which we know, gulls eat, whales eat, and as you said earlier, can cause catastrophic consequences from starvation. But with regards to actual microplastics, we have no idea what these things actually do. Loads of work was pumped into it, again, down in Plymouth. And the jury's kind of out on it a little bit. They don't really seem to harm animals in any short-term way. But again, we've only known about them for 10 or 15 years. So ingesting these things, we don't know what effect they'll have in 50 years or so. I mean, as they work their way up the food chain. And I think one of the current kind of thoughts on microplastics is actually their ability to bind to toxic chemicals more than anything.
Exactly.
Which is pretty bad. And if it's essentially like chucking pesticides into the water, same sort of effect. It builds up through the system. Small fish eat a few microplastics that have got poison attached to them. Bigger fish eats lots of little fish, just gradually builds up until we eat a tuna that's full of microplastics with toxins attached to it. So it's but again, we just don't know what kind of effect that actually has, whether those toxins are actually toxic in that state or not. It's very contradictory.
So Scott's asking, how would you convince someone who says we've damaged like the ocean beyond repair? What's it matter?
So I think it's a really difficult question, that is, actually, because for one, it's how do you measure that we've damaged them beyond repair is so difficult to kind of say, because we've buggered up a lot of habitats on the planet, but there's always the possibility of restoration. So I went through a bit of a phase where I was at a bit of a loss for this sort of thing as well, specifically with rainforests and such. And I saw this, it was essentially a documentary that showed you the amount of deforestation that's been happening over X amount of years. And it was terrifying, like genuinely tear-jerking kind of thing. But then you see how, especially, I can't remember what the name of the country was now, but I think it was the Congo. Massive amounts of the Congo have been lost, and lots of chimp habitat. But through working with the actual locals in the area and trying to build that kind of awareness and creating jobs in conservation around that area, they managed to restore absolute swathes of rainforest and seen returns of chimp numbers again in these areas. So it's absolutely, while we have lost significant amounts of habitat, it can be brought back if, one, the money's there, and two, the desire is there. So one area that my supervisor works in is in the native oyster restoration. So we have two kinds of main oysters that we eat in the UK. One is the Pacific rock oyster, and the other is the native oyster, which is in considerably lower abundance since we brought in the Pacific and they took over. But a lot of habitat for native oysters has been lost because of dredging, so to make way for channels and such. But through reintroduction of that kind of habitat, they've been able to see recovery of numbers and such. So that's ongoing work that they're doing over there. And there's work with Natural England that's looking at restoring salt marsh and oyster reefs and such. Realignment sites. I mean, even the realignment sites I've been to, which is essentially where you dig a big series of channels into X farmland that's been donated back and let it flood and see what kind of comes in. And we see hundreds of fish within them, like juvenile fish, large fish. Maybe not great seeing the large fish in there, but so I'd say it's definitely not beyond repair. It can absolutely be brought back. It might not look exactly the same as it did, but it's all we've got to try and preserve as much as we possibly can. That's my opinion on it.
So what would you recommend people can do to help our oceans, whether it's small actions, bigger actions? What would you recommend people can do to help protect our oceans and salt marshes and estuaries and all of these environments that we care so much about?
I think, so firstly, would be to quite a basic one that you can kind of do in your everyday kind of life, is just make sure that you're eating the right kind of fish. It's a lot easier than it seems as well, because there's lots of these apps out there. The IUCN have a red list of fish which shouldn't really be eating at the moment. So consulting those kind of things, the IUCN app or the MSC Good Fish app, I think it's called.
Yeah, the Good Fish Guide.
The Good Fish Guide, that's the one. Is really good for that. It's very on it with because being fed by the kind of latest kind of science and such. But so consulting that's always good to know that you're definitely eating fish which is sustainable, and also making sure that if you're buying it from the supermarket, it's MSC certified. I know there's been some controversy with the MSC lately, but it's better than nothing. It's the best we kind of have at the moment. So making sure that you're buying it from there, or at least the appropriately sourced aquaculture, RSPB kind of stuff. Not PB, RSPCA, sorry. I do a lot of bird watching. So that's one thing you can do. But also when you're just buying fish from the fish and chip shop, eating locally sourced fish, which is difficult in the Midlands and when you're not on the coast. But even on the coast, a lot of the fish that you eat is not actually from that coastline. Cod, for instance, is coming from Norway. Stuff it might have been caught recently, but it's still probably coming from Norway because our fishery is decimated. But eating locally sourced fish like hake hake's an absolutely delicious alternative to cod and haddock, which are suffering at the moment. And it's sourced from Cornwall. So if you see that, that's a good fish to go for. But also try and spread the kind of fish that you eat out a bit. So you're not just, if everyone goes on to hake, you're going to see drops in hake. If everyone goes on to sardines or whatever, you'll see massive drops in them. So it's about kind of moderating it like that. But also just kind of keeping informed on looking. I'd go onto the Natural England sites. Essex Wildlife Trust is really good as well for just keeping clued in on restoration projects around the area and such. And just if you can support these projects in any way, not necessarily monetarily, but if you fancy volunteering with them, they're always keen for that sort of thing. Wherever you can, really.
Thank you very much. Another quick question from Scott, which I'm really interested to know, actually, what your take on this is. So what impact has marine fish keeping had on coral numbers or even fish numbers or anything like that globally? Have any been over harvested and are now extinct because of it? I know a lot of, I'm a marine fish keeper myself, and I make sure that everything I buy is raised in captivity or has come from a shop that is growing its own frags from corals that have not been taken from the wild. What's your opinion on that, really?
It's a difficult one. So I'm not massively clued in on the marine fish trade, I will say. I do know someone who works on that. It's a very passionate fish keeper like myself. I mainly keep freshwater, and I'm quite... So I suppose a lot of the same sort of things probably apply. I know that some of the fish I keep are... they've been captive reared, but the populations in the wild are completely almost non-existent, critical. Like zebra loaches, for instance, are constrained to basically one pond in India, which is a real shame. But I think there's probably going to be a lot of guesswork on this answer. But so the more popular fish certainly will have an impact on their area. So after Finding Nemo came out and Finding Dory, you saw clownfish and regal tang purchases skyrocket. So everyone who supplies fish and lives on the coast and just wants to make a bit of money is going to be trying to get their hands on that kind of new gold mine, I suppose. And there was a period, I don't know how extensive it's used now, but cyanide fishing was a thing for a time, where they would basically take a syringe of cyanide out into the water where they were snorkeling, which is really playing with fire there, if you ask me. But basically would not necessarily kill the fish, they would stun them so they can be captured. But it's a hot take, pumping cyanide into the water isn't a great thing for corals and stuff. So I imagine when it's done correctly, again, it's fine. But in most cases, I imagine it's probably not done correctly and probably not done in accordance with the latest science. I think if it's a trusted vendor, who kind of, I suppose, local fish shop who prides themselves on sustainability, even then, just make sure that wherever you're buying it from, they are clued in on what they're doing and on the latest kind of science in that area, I suppose.
Brilliant. Has anyone got any other questions for Howard? Just going to drink some more tea while we wait.
Should have brought a tea up. I'm kind of regretting that now.
I'm glad I have my pot of tea next to me.
I've got to be one of the only British people at the moment who doesn't own a teapot, and I'm feeling the effects of it at the moment. I've been needing one for a while, but PhD budget doesn't exactly. We don't really get to live large, shall we say?
Fair enough. I can imagine so. I've got about 3 teapots, I think. And I've left my tea. I've got a tea cozy that Leah, Unusual Pets, who's watching the stream, made me, and it's an octopus, and it's amazing, and it's rainbow. And I had it on, and I took it off to fill the teapot up, and I forgot to put it back because I was going to show everyone on the stream my awesome tea cozy. But it's in the kitchen, and that's like too far away to move right now.
That's fair.
Yeah.
No, the extent of my marine focused tea stuff is just I've got some whale mugs that I got from Asda. They're really nice. They're absolutely lovely, but I need more.
Nice. I have so many mugs. Like I've got my tea in the deep blue sea mug. I got from Great Yarmouth Sea Life Centre. I've got a whale shark and a great white shark. Like they're on the handle. I've got a sea turtle one. I've got another turtle one. I've got crazy shark lady mug. I have all the mugs, and the problem is I just keep buying more and more mugs because I see them and I'm like, it's for the fans.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I've got to have a different mug in all my videos.
Everyone should have an item of marine themed crockery. It's got to happen.
Exactly. There you go. Everyone add that to your shopping list. Marine themed crockery and cups. Get it now.
It is actually a requirement for marine biology. You can't do it without it.
Exactly. I don't have your mug, Leah. No. I do have an octopus mug though. I will bring the octopus tea cozy out later when I next go to the kitchen to make more tea. Has anybody got any questions for Howard? Is there anything else you'd like to add or discuss?
No, I think that's pretty much touched on everything. Everything marine biology.
I think we've covered a lot in a short amount of time. Thank you for coming on again.
No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Very much.
Really enjoyed it.
Thank you very much. If there are any questions, any more questions for Howard, I'll send you an email and let you know, and I will forward on the answers to whoever needs them. So thank you very much for joining the stream. It's been a delight to have you. Thank you very much, and I will chat to you soon.
Thanks for having me. See you soon.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Sorry, I'm just catching up on your comments at the same time. I've not really been able to manage the stream and all of the comments, so I'm just catching up on your comments as I go through. So thank you to Howard and Tom for joining. It was absolutely amazing talking to them, and thank you everyone in the chat who has joined me. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. And now I finished the official interview part of the stream. Does anyone want to come up on stream and just have a random chat? If so, let me know down in the chat and I will send you out the link. If anyone just wants to have a bit of a chit chat and just, it's nearly 9 o'clock, so just divulge into craziness, I guess, as these streams usually do. So if anyone wants to join the stream, let me know in the chat and I will send you the link out. I'm just going to drink some tea. Leah's in the bath. Of course, Leah's always in the bath. Oh, fave biscuit to drink my tea with. Oh, well, my fave biscuit has to be bourbons. They're absolutely delicious, but I wouldn't dip them in tea. It's got to be something like a malted milk if I'm going to dip it in tea. Thank you very much, Scott. And thank you, Scott, for all of your questions and supporting the stream. I really appreciate all of you watching. I was really scared no one would come and watch. So thank you all for watching. And thank you to our 2 amazing guests who were absolutely amazing and were great. So thank you everyone for joining. Phil from Incredible Inverts and Other Animals is going to hop on in a minute. I'm going to pop the link, if I can find it, hang on, in the chat if anyone wants to join me on stream. There we go. I do like malted milks. They are awesome. Sorry if I've not said hello to you. I've been trying to monitor the chat and the stream and do all the interviewing, and like this is my first ever stream, so it's all been a little bit hectic, but thank you everyone for your support. Has anyone got any questions for me about World Oceans Day or anything like that? Thank you, Scott. Oh, ginger nuts or hobnobs. Oh, got to love ginger nuts. Got to love ginger nuts. If anyone hasn't signed the petition, if you could do that, I'd really appreciate that. I will drop the link in the chat for you again, if I can. Thank you very much, Leah. There is the link for the petition. That's not what I wanted to do. Does anybody want to join the stream, or should I just end the stream here? If anyone wants to join the stream, let me know and we can have a general chit chat and just talk. I'm going to have to get more tea in a minute. Leah wishes she could poop. Apparently. Thanks for sharing that, Leah. I'm sure that's what we all wanted to know. Leah wishes she could pop on, apparently. She's changed her mind. Hi, Jim. Sorry if you've been here a while and I've only just said hello to you.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Hello.
Hello, that was fantastic.
Thank you very much, Phil. I'm glad it's so... Oh, the stress. Need more tea.
I think everyone say that was fantastic.
Thank you very much. I think everyone in the chat knows you. This is Phil.
Right. I don't know. I don't recognise who's that unusual pets. I don't know who that is.
No, she's just some weirdo talking about pooping in the bath.
Each of their own.
I think we've embarrassed poor Leah. Put the link in the chat if anyone wants to join the stream.
Hey, Scott. Right. Right. It's about time someone said something silly like that we can all take the mick out of.
Yeah, it's been a really grown up stream so far. It's been very professional and eloquent and fancy.
I've been impressed with everyone in chat.
Yeah, I know. So have I. Everyone's been really well behaved. So thank you, everyone. Phil, can you take over a minute while I run and grab some more tea?
I can. Yep.
Just talk to people about Leah not pooping in the bath.
I'm not sure about that one. How you all doing, guys? Yeah, so that's about 20 to 9. It's not quite after 9. Ooh, very nice, Jim. Is it just a young Matamata? Or was it an absolutely stonking huge one? Do you like the Matamata? Have always intrigued me. They're quite an awesome looking turtle.
Did you recover your crickets?
I think so. I recovered them, although I did find one crawling up my leg.
I don't like crickets. They creep me out. I'm fine with locusts, but I can't deal with crickets.
Literally, not quite done doing the feedings, but literally, yeah, got on my, like cricket keepers, like tubs, and handled the lid on properly and grabbed it by the lid, and as it came on, poof, crickets and brown all over the floor. No.
Lovely.
I don't know. Don't know necessarily a huge amount about keeping ants. I don't know about like keeping leaf cutter ants, but I'm guessing you're not getting into leaf cutters straight away. What? Oh, I just got it. I don't think you're gonna have like a marital argument, then, does it?
Oh dear. Hi, Chris. Who keeps ants? Callum.
Callum does. Ryan.
Right.
Ants. It'd be a good one to ask. Michael signed a petition. I need to sign that petition, actually.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Michael. 30%, it's not great, but it's a start. It's better than the very small amount that is actually protected at the moment. So, because a lot of it's just paper parks and a lot of it actually isn't protected. And even where there are protected areas, people are still allowed to fish in some of them and stuff like that.
Callum suggested to speak to me.
How?
We'll see.
Why wouldn't you recommend going straight into leaf cutter ants? Are they difficult? I know nothing of ants.
They're considered a specialist. And although saying that, there's pretty much only ants I've kept as leaf cutters. But they sort of consider it a more specialist ant. I think, well, starting a colony, they're so delicate starting like with a starter colony, so much can go wrong. Bang, it just pops off and in the oven.
If anyone wants to come on stream, let me know. And you're more than welcome to join. It's weird being up here by myself. I just do a little dance. Someone talk to me. I don't know what to say. Oh, Leah's going to keep us company from the bath. Thank you, Leah. How is your bath? Is it full of bubbles and rubber duckies? Oh, let's talk about Phil's feet.
Why are we talking about my feet?
Chris said so. I'm behaving. I'm just doing what I'm told.
No, what does Chris know about my feet for?
I said I'd video me tickling you and send it to Chris.
Oh, what? I don't agree to this.
Steve can't come on as he's naked. I don't understand.
But he's naked. Well, actually, so will Leah, so they can both come on.
Exactly. Let's just have a naked stream. I'm sure YouTube will love this video.
Yeah, that'd be loud. Not me.
My keyboard is annoying.
Sign this while I'm on here.
If anyone wants to find Howard on Twitter, I will pop his Twitter handle in the comments. Ooh, hello.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Derek.
So,
What's going on,
you don't
Phil?
have Yorkshire tea there?
What's that?
You don't have Yorkshire tea?
No. I've even looked for it. I don't even think I could probably order it online from overseas. I don't drink caffeine, so I don't even know what it would do to me.
Fair. Michael has a foot fetish, apparently. I'm taking that to mean what his comment means. I have the best tattoo on my foot.
Hey, Leah.
There we go. It's not 9 p.m. yet.
No, it's not. In 10 minutes, I shoot the tattoo. I'll get my feet out on camera for you all.
Don't make any promises that aren't going to be kept. Oh, man. What a day.
How's your day been, Derek?
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic. I couldn't ask for a better day.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I know. I needed one. Let me see. I might be able to take you over here and show you some of the new spiders that came in. Let me see.
Oh, apparently, Derek, you can get PG tips in most commissaries on US military bases.
Yeah, but that's PG tips.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's not worth it for PG tips. Phil, can we tickle your feet, please? Ooh.
No. They're your new ones, Derek.
Yeah, this is one of the new ones.
Nice.
This is the Brazilian white knee. You guys don't butcher me on names. I'm not familiar with all of that yet.
Phil will know. Phil knows
But-
all the names.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Somebody will correct me.
An agent, a campus garage in Ecolata.
I knew it was Agen, but didn't know what I couldn't remember what it.
This one in here. This one I'm gonna have to rehouse because it's way too big to be in here. But this is that the Metallica. I can't remember which one.
Oh, that's awesome, Michael.
And the only other one that I think is actually out is this guy here.
Ooh, fluffy.
Yeah, really fluffy. What is it?
Yeah, just a normal curly hair.
I wondered if it was a curly hair because it was so fluffy.
Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous spider.
I'm very new to tarantulas.
Oh, you and me both. But once I got the first one, now I can't stop.
Yeah, I've got. How many have I got? 12 slings, I think. Yeah, 12 slings. One of mine needs rehousing soon, I think. I'll tell you in a minute. If I can get up without flashing.
Wait.
I don't know. This is this salmon bird eater down in here. He's way down in there.
This is my Samapeus amernia who needs rehousing soon. Phil, can you help me, please?
Yep.
Thank you. It's one of my ones I got in my so many legs mug of tea.
Oh man.
Oh, I've just realised no one's seen my new edition yet.
What's that?
Have
I've seen everything. Which one are you talking about?
the one we went on a big trip to get?
Yep.
I wonder if I should show everyone as a thank you for joining my stream. Who wants to see what my new edition is that I haven't shown on the rest of the channel yet?
I can try, Michael, but no guarantees. Sure, everyone would love to see the new edition.
Oh, and I agree with you, Steve. The PR Minis are, I didn't know when I bought mine, but now that when I open it up and go to feed it, that's one of the most stunning spiders I think I own.
Right. I'm going to let you two talk while I try and see if my new edition is wanting to come out and say hello.
I'm considering getting a centipede.
No, don't do it.
Yes, Scolopendras. Yes, for Scolopendras.
No,
They have one at my local pet store, and it's on sale.
Scolopendras are awesome.
I told myself I would never get one, but I don't know. They're looking more interesting. Not like a handling species, but almost like a fish tank species.
Yeah, they're absolutely fantastic things. I love my Scolopendras. And other centipedes as well.
I know I always joke about it with Mark, and then I saw it today, and I was like, man, I might have to come back and get that.
And so many of them are stunning. Have you seen I think it's called something commonly called like the jewel centipede?
Yeah.
Malaysian jewel, and it's.
I'm not sure what this one is. It's like it has almost more of a redder color to it. Oh Lord,
My
she is
Snakey.
absolutely- that is gorgeous.
He's an albino royal python. He hasn't got a name yet, although possibly Mr. Slithers from Wayland Smithers from The Simpsons is the name suggestion I have so far. He is
Oh, he
beautiful.
is gorgeous.
Say hello. So Phil kindly drove me like a couple of hours because we got stuck in traffic to go and get Mr. Snakey. I have a cat.
I was about to ask, what the heck was that?
Cat.
This turned into a paranormal stream. I'm out. I don't do all
Oh yeah, I'm out too. I'm burning down the house and running.
that.
Hi Ellie. Congratulations. Girl. All right, I'm gonna go put Mr. Snakey back. He makes a nice break.
That's a Malaysian dual centipede.
No, that's not what it looked like.
Absolutely stunning things. I know they're expensive. They're like 250 quid here.
Wow.
Yeah. I would guess what you've seen most probably something like Diani, one of the many Dianis like Cherry Red or Red Dragon or something.
Prices just in general on everything right now. That's why I jumped this morning. That guy messaged me. I mean, just the spiders alone were worth more than what he was asking for. Yeah. I mean, just give me the enclosures and everything with it. I was like, yeah, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Yeah, definitely.
Momo.
And I did accept your friend request on Facebook, Michael, so you can message me now or whenever you get some free time.
Momo destroyed the backdrop. Momo.
When they held up for at least they held up during the important bit. Momo wants to be on stream.
Now this is just my background. I'm not going to fix it because Momo's just going to destroy it again. So you can just see my messy lounge with my other... Oh, you can see my other new thing in the background that also hasn't gone out on the channel yet. My new fish tank. Which is... Ooh.
Messenger. What's Chris?
I know I got to do a water change.
You got a marine fish tank, Derek.
Yeah. Yeah, we did the marine tanks for many years. We slowly got out of it. Just the price and the upkeep on everything is absolutely outrageous. Yeah, it just got to be. I mean, once you have a tank established, I think they're beautiful, but it takes a lot of money and work to get them going.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I've just spent far too much money on lights that nearly burnt my house down.
Oh, I know, and it's I don't know. It just gets to be a lot. Anything to do with water, I'm starting to stay away from. Even being turtles, not taking too many turtles in. I'm sick of doing water changes. It's easier to dump a container out and wash it and refill it real quick.
If you want to join the stream, Mark, I've just posted the link for you.
Come on, Mark. Mr. Marky Mark.
Yeah, Mark, you've got to join us.
The man up over 900.
My background looks a mess right now.
I need to find an area where I can create like a streaming like background like you have there. I don't have an area like that.
Like mine's just a prop up one that I put up in the lounge or wherever I'm going to film, but Momo likes to destroy it, so it's now kind
I mean,
of.
I had my green screen one hanging up out there. I guess I could hang something in front of it.
Mm.
It
Yeah,
might
I
be
got
an
mine quite cheaply on Amazon. It was like £10-15
Yeah,
and then it's got a stand to clip it onto, which the cats love jumping up and trying to attack. So.
Yeah. I think Jim asked what marine fish you've got, Victoria. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I've got 2 clownfish. I have 2 Bengal cardinals, and I have a melanostrous fairy wrasse at the moment. And I'm hoping to add a yellow tang, a regal tang, which is Dory, and possibly a 6-line wrasse, and also fathead amphias, which are absolutely stunning.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're beautiful.
Hi, Mark.
All right.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, I've had to use my iPad, so I can't see any of the chat. So hello to everybody who's there.
Yeah, I'm
We'll
the
let
same
you know
way.
if there's any comments come up, Mark.
Okay.
Do you keep any corals in your tank?
I do. I've
Do you?
got I'm terrible at the names for them.
Oh, I don't remember any of them.
I've got
I mean, I know some of the anemones that I keep in there for the clowns, but that's about it.
pretty. I've not got any anemones yet, but I want to get like a bubble tip anemone. I've got bubble coral. There is an echo somewhere. I've got, what corals have I got? I've got some like torches, hammers, I think they are, bubble coral. Hang on. I think have you got YouTube open, Mark?
No. I've
Echo.
Did it go away? No.
No.
I muted my mic.
Hang on a sec. No, it's not you.
I don't know.
Not sure.
Weird.
I've only got me got it on my iPad, so
It's really weird when I hear myself back and think, oh my god, the sound of my voice. Terry, where are my cocktails?
Where's mine, Terry?
Terry Leah cocktails in the bar.
Right, it's
nice.
Jim talking about make sure there's lots of seaweed and lettuce for the tangs.
Mm.
I mean, let's be honest, Leah, there's nothing about tails that's coming to the bath.
Oh, it's after 9 o'clock. I can show my feet.
Yeah, we can say it.
Right, I've got a skirt on, so let me be really, really careful here. This may turn.
It's trying to get banned from YouTube.
This is going horribly. Can you see that without me flashing?
This is about to get X-rated here.
It says. I don't know if I can say that. Honestly.
See you next Tuesday. That's what it says.
Yeah. Thank you, Phil. It is past 9 o'clock, so it is voice time. I think I did really well on not flashing myself on YouTube.
Well done.
Well done.
Oh, okay. Terry said if me and Phil wear lower cut tops, we can get some cocktails.
There you go, Terry.
I like how we both had the same thought there.
Great minds think alike, Victoria.
Huh?
Great minds think alike.
Mm-hmm. No one saw my knickers. I really hope not. Yeah, I don't know why there is an echo here.
I can try to back out. I don't think it's mine.
Let me try something a second. Is that still there?
No, it's gone now.
No, it's gone now.
Is that gone?
That's back.
Ah.
Let's see.
What does everyone want to talk about? What does everyone want to do?
Well, it's no good talking about your knickers because everybody's seen them now.
No, they have not. They have not.
Ooh, my teeth will be ready.
Hmm?
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 Swallow, Victoria. Swallow.
I'll be back.
Okay. Enjoy your poo.
So, how you been, Victoria?
Yeah, not too bad. It's been a bit of a manic week this week. But I'm okay. How are you not?
I'm alright. Even better now I've got my car.
Oh, yeah, that's good news. I saw that.
I know. I bet that just makes the whole world different.
Mm.
It does. Definitely.
Leah says, Mark, can you mute your mic a second?
Can you do it for me, Victoria? Because
Is the
Wonder
still
why
there?
it's too. No, it's not there. It's got some kind of interference going on there. Oh no,
There's
it's still
something
there.
going on you somehow, Mark.
sorry.
Hang on a second. I think my cat's done something they shouldn't.
Hmm.
Victoria's gone for a poop and she's blaming the cats.
The one was jumping up on my screen.
That was brilliant news you've had today, Derek.
What's that?
That was brilliant news that you had.
Yeah. This thing's echoing real bad.
I don't know what it is because I've got nothing on only my iPad. So I've no idea.
Is that echoing for you guys in chat? No. Neither of us have the YouTube on the background.
I have a poorly cat. Hi, Reese.
Oh, what that say? Mark, did you open the link to the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that means. Somebody asked that in the messenger.
Hello, Lily.
Hey,
Hello.
how are you doing?
I'm good. And you?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Nice. Are you enjoying your first drink? There's a bit of
Hey, Reese.
Mark, do you got the echo?
No.
You want to mute yourself and find out?
Is the echo still there?
Yeah, they said, Mark, if you log out and open the link through Messenger, it'll probably go away.
All right, and let me jump off then. I'll come
I
back.
don't know if that'll work anymore.
Hi, everyone. Look how scatty I am.
Because it goes right away.
Hmm.
Yeah, echo's gone now.
Yeah, how's your bath, Leah?
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Joe.
Ah, cricket. Yummy. 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 Yummy.
Girls, check.
Well, Leah, you can put your beautiful face up here, too. You just got to keep the screen above the bubbles.
No, you don't. Show us your bath, Leah.
For the sake of monetization.
Fair.
I am sorting through stones. Do this. So that I can make more books. I have a lot of stones to sort through.
There's us. Have you seen Eddie's books?
No,
You want to see my books, Victoria?
of course.
This the one?
Ooh.
And then I did this one.
Oh, that's wicked.
This one is made from gems like these, bigger.
Mm.
And then this one is made from herbs and spices and smells great.
Oh, that's amazing, Ellie.
So I'm in the middle of trying to sort out some more little stones to get things.
Oh,
Very
wicked.
Thank you.
Oh, blood orange cider is amazing.
I'm gonna go and have to get myself a drink. I think Leah's got cocktails. Bill has cider.
I can get a beer. I mean, I'm done
Cider.
with now.
And
What should
dinner.
I drink? What should I drink?
Me.
What do you got available?
Here's what I drink.
I finished my pot of tea.
I got tea too.
Oh, cute. I love your little thing.
I still got the burner. It was sat on the burner to keep it warm.
Mm.
Like you place up a burner. They do a little glass furnace as well. In the tea lighting for the light up. No, Michael, I haven't used coloured sand because I make my own. Hang on. So this is from flowers. This one colour, and I just grind it down and then put it in a glass jar, and then I mix it with water and some different types of glue, and that's how I make my colours. So it's all natural. Well, apart from the glue.
Oh, that's wicked.
And then they smell good.
I gotta leave here soon to go get your mother.
Oh yeah, I hope you get better soon, Joel.
Well, I hope you get better soon, Joe. Victoria, did you see my mantis?
I'm still here, Chris.
I feel like having a poo. The one with the cotton buds in, Ellie.
Yeah,
Oh, it's so cute.
that's my new one. Mark bought it for me as a gift. So he's a devil flower mantis. So I called him Lucifer, sticking with the devil thing.
Nice.
But if it's a girl, we just call it Lucy, no problem.
Exactly.
Joel.
It works.
Yeah.
The echo gone.
Pardon, Mark?
Has the echo gone?
Yeah, I'm not hearing it too much.
Is that true, Michael?
Did you know
I think it would be.
do split it? I don't know. I've never really looked at myself turd.
I've never seen anything to I don't know, like put any facts behind or evidence behind that, but
Most of mine are supposed to very round, so
yeah.
unless there's a like specific species it does, or Michael's just be Michael.
But a square anal gland is awful weird.
Isn't it wombats?
Wombats.
Square poo.
Wombats, they do cube. Well, there's a cube.
Yeah, it's wicked.
Cuboid poo.
That's so cool. My cat.
We're going to figure this out.
Did you do your
How many
exam?
lenses microscopes you attach to your phone?
Yes, I did the exam. I sent it off, and I'm done with it. I don't even want to look at it again.
Night, Dave.
Night, Dave. Thank you for
No,
joining.
Dave.
Hey,
No, Dave.
That-
Hey, shape and consistency can tell you a lot about somebody.
I have shape. I have.
And color. Color too matters.
Don't, yeah, because wombats, I think they've got like I'm pretty sure they've got like a square sphincter.
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
Leah, what are you selling at your stall at Bristol?
That's my new favorite animal.
Yeah,
I'm eating my
Phil,
dinner, Leah.
what are you doing that you need your camera off?
I'm eating my dinner.
Oh, what you got?
Oven cooked up and fried chicken.
Ooh, nice.
I've been cooked.
Give me a drink. I'll be back.
Really? That sounds good. Oven. I had
Absolutely, Joe. There were some great topics in the beginning of the stream about the oceans and things that are happening. Definitely go back and check that out if you missed it.
Yeah, both guests were absolutely awesome.
But I definitely think we need to take care of our oceans, considering they make up the majority of the land.
Was there a whole seaspiracy thing going on earlier then?
No.
I was getting excited then, Phil. You just damaged my dreams.
I wouldn't go as far as these I had two guests on, one who's an environment engineer.
Yeah. I'll go back and watch it anyway.
Thanks, Ellen.
I didn't get I sent it to Leah. I didn't even get a notification or anything that he was on. And I was like, Leah, isn't Victoria live? She's like, yeah, I'm watching it. I was like, why haven't got a notification?
I didn't know really.
Sending me all these screenshots. I'm like, to prove to you, I've subbed, I've got the bells, I've got all of this, but I got no notification. Victoria went live.
Yeah, YouTube's really bad sometimes. If you got your YouTube notifications on, because I find sometimes if it doesn't
Yeah, I
have
had it on. I showed her the bell button. It was on, but I didn't get it.
I have a drink now. I'm all good. Malibu and Coke.
Oh, nice.
How's your bath going, Leah? Hurry up and get out the bath and come on stream.
I drink, but I got school run tomorrow. And if I drink, I might start mixing my eyes with all these colours because they're only this big. And there's a lot of different colours, even all the same colour.
Did you have a look at them beads, Ellie? Did you get any?
I haven't ordered them yet, man, but I probably will at some point.
Don't know if they'll be any good to you.
Yeah. I want to get some to make waistbands.
Nice.
Waistbands.
Who's coming to Bristol?
Mm.
Yeah, I can find Ellie.
I'm thinking about it.
You're thinking about it?
I'm coming.
When is that?
Is it July 31st?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Yeah, 31st July.
Oh, wicked, Chris. Steve. What Steve is that? Steve who?
All right.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Phil better be coming because we've got plans.
We've got a hotel room.
Yeah, to annoy Leah and Terry.
Well, I did say they could stay at my house. The problem is they need a table, so they got to bring all this stuff down.
YTO.
YTO. YTO.
Yeah.
I'll have to bring some of my selection of things.
When,
The
when's
hotel
this
room?
happening?
Huh?
When's this happening?
The day before Bristol. Me and Phil are going to annoy Leah and Terry and have YTO.
Is Terry and Leah stopping over in the hotel then?
Me and Phil are, and then we're going to see, hopefully, as long as Leah hasn't forgotten, going to the zoo with Leah and Terry, Bristol Zoo.
Oh, nice.
He hasn't forgotten. Trust me, he hasn't forgotten.
How could she forget the YTO? You can't. That's a date you got to mark in your diary. I'll bring supplies.
All right, guys, I got to hop off. I got to go pick up the wife.
See you later.
Take care, Derek.
I'll keep the stream running, but I won't be able to chat. But bless you all. God bless. Love every one of you.
See you, Derek. Take care.
Oh, Callum heard us say YTO. Hi, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Callum.
I'm Greg. Sorry, I'm filling my face with cheddars.
Nice.
It's hard to talk with mouthful.
What cheddars are they, Ellie? The bacon ones?
No worries, Greg. Michael, do you seriously not know what YTO is?
They're just bog standard cheddars.
Should we tell Michael what the YTO is? I swear Michael knows what the YTO is.
Yeah, Michael already knows. He's just playing with you. He's playing blonde and then he's going to ask you for evidence. That's how they work.
Ah, I see. Well, I've already nearly flashed me knickers once, so that's not it.
Well, if you didn't wear any, you wouldn't have nearly flashed them.
Yeah, it could have been a whole lot worse.
Only if you see it that way.
Fair. Oh no, why are you at the hospital,
Yeah,
Callum?
you're right, Callum.
Oh, bye, Happy.
Sorry to hear that, Callum.
Maybe it feels better soon, Callum.
Leah,
No, that's all good.
where the cocktails are. Me and Phil showed more tips, so we wore lower cut tops for Terry. So where's the cocktails?
Is wide songs and over shoulder boulder holder.
YTO.
He's still got COVID. He's on the mend now, I think.
Oh no, Peter's got COVID.
Yeah, and Marie and Sophia had it. They all had it. But Marie and Sophie are clear now. It's just Pete that's got to get rid of it.
Well, bless. I hope he feels better soon.
You all right, Hella?
Yeah. Have you seen how many of these things there are, Mark? Look,
Oh,
and they're
geez.
all tiny. And that's only one bag. I've got another bag to do after.
Oh, yeah, I'll go, Jeff. No problem.
Yeah, Callum's stream went really well, I think. I was dead nervous through the entire thing and trying not to stumble over my words, but I think it went okay. Hi, Phil.
That's scary, Phil.
I bet you the stream went fine. I think you might have overthinked it. Next time, just roll with it, and then you'll be so nervous.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
little
I
bastard.
was so nervous. Huh?
What was that, Phil?
Look at that little bastard.
Excuse you?
Thanks, Callum.
I reckon she did fine.
Crickets. I hate crickets with a passion.
I don't like cricket. Maxie likes to eat cricket, so.
I'm going to be finding crickets for days.
Hi, Phil.
Almost finished my cider.
I've nearly finished my Malibu and Coke, and it was quite a strong one.
I'm
It's gone down fast.
I'm about 3 parts down my lychee.
Ooh, lychee Rubicon.
Oh, thank you so much, Leah. I was so nervous. I've never met these people before either, and I was like, I really hope they're not weirdos. Please don't be weirdos. But they were absolutely great.
You've been spying on us, Callum.
Callum's job.
Oh, Phil does look fetching in a nurse's outfit, most definitely.
That's what they want.
I like what you like, Greg.
Oh, yes.
Don't put that idea into a edge off.
That would be funny, wouldn't it?
Everyone agrees, Phil. You need to turn up in a nurse's outfit to Bristol.
He would.
I'll turn up in one as well if you do, Phil.
You're struggling to find one to fit me.
We can make that possible.
We could find one, I'm sure. If not, we'll make you one.
And before you say I'm not turning up in that other thing.
What? What other thing?
Whatever you might be thinking of.
Get you some nipple tassels.
Oh, God. But leaf insect ones.
No. Annie, join us on screen, Annie.
Hey, Annie.
Hey,
Annie.
Oh, you should wear nipple tassels and a mankini.
I just said not that other thing you're thinking of.
This was another other thing that I was thinking of. If we're there, Bristol's going to be a weird show anyway. We're all a bunch of weirdos. No offense, but we all are.
Excuse me.
Sorry, Mark's the king of the weirdos. You're welcome.
That, Victoria.
Pardon?
I second that.
Thank you, Ellie.
I'm well up for being called weirdo. Call me whatever you like. I don't know.
Michael, that is...
Have a good day.
Oh,
Phil,
God.
what size feet are you?
11.
I've got some heels that will fit you.
You don't have size 11.
I own size 11 shoes. I have size 3, but I own a pair of size 11 gold sparkly heels for no weird reasons.
There you go, Phil.
Size 11 shoes. Your feet are tiny.
Yeah, I'm a size 3.
Why have you got size 11s?
Just in case she wants some barrage boat things.
Weird reasons.
But I can't say much different. I'm only a size 3.5 to a 4, and sometimes a 3. My sandals are 3. But I've got flip flops about 4 pairs upstairs, the sizes 11 and 12. You just got it.
Sounds like if I fall asleep every time, I'm going to wake up with some boots on my feet.
Oh, yes. Oh, Callum can wear heels too. You all can wear heels. Me and Leah would do the wheelchair race, and Phil and Callum can have a racing in heels race.
I can imagine. Well, because I'll speak for myself. I won't speak for Kevin, but I'll probably tip over.
I'd fall flat on my face.
If I could walk, I would beat you all. I pole dance in heels. I've got the skill to run in heels and hop in heels over gravel. I have that skill.
I don't.
I can walk in heels, depending on the heel. I haven't got good balance anymore, so I have to be careful.
Well, that's
Okay,
one
yeah.
benefit of being in a wheelchair. I can wear heels and don't have to walk in them.
I'm going to break my ankle, then I wouldn't be able to push you anywhere.
Then you could be in a wheelchair too, and we could all have a wheelchair race.
I wouldn't be able to push you anywhere. And push you into traffic cones at the park.
You do that anyway. Yeah, Leah, just wear heels and they can just look pretty in the wheelchair. We're all going to gang up and dress Yeah, after 9 o'clock, it descends.
Hey, Chris.
Hello, Chris.
I'm wondering if Michael's seen certain photos of me now.
Oh, yeah.
Really
Oh,
on.
they are adorable. How do I make him full screen?
See his little screen at the bottom of the screen.
Ah,
There you go.
thank you.
All right.
Oh, they are adorable. I want one.
Nobody's always quiet. If you go in the kitchen, can you make me coffee, please?
You want everything, Victoria.
True.
I did some tea too. That's all right. You so much. See, the chameleon. My coffee is cup is in the kitchen. Your coffee is cup is in the kitchen. Yeah. So the coffee is cup. Thank you.
Let's see what I can find.
Mark's being dressed as a nurse now too.
Mark would love.
There's a job wants everyone to be dressed up as a nurse.
I'm
Ellen, you need to dress as a nurse.
Mark, I was your nurse last year. I'm not doing nursing this year.
Why not?
This year is my year to chill.
Oh, they are so cute, Chris.
You've done it now. So, right, where are you putting the comedian to Victoria?
Oh.
This one is a male, and this one is a female.
Oh.
They're cute.
They are adorable.
Are they friends?
Sorry?
Are they friends?
They live together.
All right.
I've been told that I needed 2 females and 1 male, and they can live together.
Okay.
With the Yemens, good luck.
Sorry?
With the Yemens, good luck.
Well, apparently the breeder, she said if I go with a ratio 2-to-1, or more females to the male ratio, there is a high success rate. And unfortunately, that one female died 2 weeks ago, so I'm back down to 1-to-1 ratio now. I'm like, oh, gee, I need another one now.
Phil, there's a petition for you to dress as a nurse.
Right.
So far, so good. They live friendly.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
Yes, I worked the whole day like that.
That's it.
Are you going to see Jurassic Park, Leah? Jurassic World, sorry. Oh, that's awesome, Leah. I can't wait to watch that. Phil, you need to dress like that more. Please come to Bristol or Donny dressed like that. Oh, I love it. You can wear a tutu and nipple tassels. Loving the makeup.
Done.
I was Barbara for the day.
Barbara.
Yeah, that's what they called me.
Brilliant.
Yeah. You go back in the cage.
Chris, did you see my snake?
Yes, I was in chat.
Ah, yes, you were. Sorry, my brain is frazzled.
Victoria has a Victoria has a pretty snake. The snake was pretty.
Thank you. He needs a name.
We packed my car full of stuff.
We did indeed. The Viv, the lights, the UV, everything. All the substrate, all of the stuff, the snake.
Yeah, that's right.
What snake is it, Victoria?
It's a albino royal python.
Oh, nice.
Is this the one I need to go for you? Yeah.
Hey, Crystal.
On 9:20 a.m. on foot and arriving 10 a.m.
So you don't have to pay anything. You just no, next week Friday.
I do not give permission for this child to attend, right?
How dare you? I will go.
You've been to the museum a million times.
Yeah, but this is for
Yes.
oh.
I need to pay.
You have a loan.
Yeah, I know I have loads. Somewhere. Oh my
There's a
God.
pencil.
No, I need one.
It is.
They're tiny.
That's not on top of my.
But it's a pen. Well, let me do this. Yeah, I'll be like,
Mail, Leah.
I've got to tell them if you've got people.
Is there a black one?
I don't know, it will. Black or blue?
What?
Blue.
Alright. That'll do. I write in blue.
Yeah.
Phil's got the joke too.
I'm still here.
Why does someone have to
Are you munching on, Ella?
Let's go. Sugar. From Haribo.
Haribo.
Bye. They're white and pink in the middle.
Phil, you need to sneeze for us.
I do.
Why do I need a sneeze for you? Where do you go?
Michael said so.
And the birdies that you bred, Chris.
Yeah,
How many did you have in it?
3.
Nice.
One's already gone.
Oh, nice.
It's gone to the new house, living happily ever after.
That's cute. Maxie was only like this big when I got Maxie. Now Maxie's like this big.
What's you actually thinking of getting, Joff? Is that a fish tank behind you, Chris?
Yeah,
Ooh, is it tropical?
sorry.
What sort of fish tank is it? Is it tropical?
Yeah, that one's tropical.
Nice.
My bull puffer. It's too small for him. Need a fish tank size of this room for him.
Oh wow.
Well, it needs at least 4 foot deep and 4 foot high, and 4 foot wide. Sorry, 6 foot wide. That's the bare minimum it needs.
Is it going to grow much bigger yet?
I'm gonna try it, Michael.
Don't try that, Phil. Your eyes will.
Grown a bit, but not a lot. They grow fast for the first year and a half, 2 years, and then slow down a bit. About a half inch a month. So I have time before I need upgrade. But
Hey, Matt. Oh, you're getting a nice size now. Ooh.
I already want to upgrade my fish
Oh,
tank.
no.
I've not even put the stuff in yet. It's still cycling.
Tank is full of snails.
Ooh.
And not water snails, land snails.
I need to get another orchid mantis.
Oh, they're pretty. Oh, how are your snails doing, Chris?
they're good. They're upstairs in the kids' room.
Do they like them?
Yeah, they're excited. I haven't actually checked up on them for 2 days.
Oh, to be fair, they're probably the least amount of animal you need to like do anything with. Just chuck your things in there and leave them carry on.
Well, Mrs. and kids sorts them out, so I'm good with that. Problem solved. Less animals to take care of.
Pardon?
I said problem solved. Less animals to take care of for me.
Oh yeah. My kids.
And I found a way how to hide an Exoterra in kids' room.
I did end up getting another cat though.
You got another cat?
Technically, I didn't go and get the cat. My mum had a problem with the kitten and the other cats that she had there. So I ended up having the little one.
So how many have you got now?
7.
7.
You haven't seen it all, have you?
You've got 7 cats, Ellie. You need an even number. You've just got to get one more.
I just had this one yesterday.
You're gonna get
And
Victoria ideas.
Let me go and get it because he's upstairs.
How many cats you got, Victoria?
only 2. I have 2 cats, 2 geckos, 2 snakes, marine fish tank, 12 teas, 10
fish tank.
4 jumping spiders. Huh?
2 fish tanks.
I only have 1 fish tank at the moment. Well, I've got my old one and my new one, but
This is 2 fish tanks.
technically my old one's going to be dismantled.
Your collection building nice.
And get an octopus. I want an octopus.
I like eating them.
No.
Oh, nice, Steve.
Octopus. 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 Oh no, you're allergic to cats, Greg. Same.
Where's Nova?
So that's number 7.
Yeah, his name's Nova. Nova. He's spotty.
Ah, she's gorgeous.
Well,
I know. I know.
That's gorgeous. I like him. Crystal, you can't have him.
She's trying to run off with it.
Yes, good. John is. But does he run from people, Ellie?
He's just not okay with the other cats downstairs yet.
Ah,
Well, then take him back up.
Come here.
Yes, but
Come here.
if you drop him and I have to hunt for the cat, Crystal, I will scream holy hell.
Phil, check
Yeah.
your messages.
Oh God, what have you sent me?
Nothing. I just take allergy medication like all the time. Joff is a genius. I've been stung by a jellyfish once.
have you? Did you have a bad reaction from it?
Not that bad. I was absolutely fine.
Beck's at work. She's been stung by jellyfish.
I don't want to be stung by a jellyfish. I will cry like a big baby.
She swam the channel.
Oh, nice.
And fruit fly for you. You want that fruit fly? You want that fruit fly? It's gone down to borrow. Get that fruit fly. Fruit fly for you. Evil laugh.
Jordan with her.
Hey, beep, 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 beep. Calm down.
I need to catch up on Joffy's videos. Oh, that sounds painful, Michael.
It was
Whee!
Oh, one of the ones you got me.
Hmm?
One of the ones you got me.
Ah. Nice. Are you still feeding everything, Phil?
I've started again. I can do all the slings.
Ah.
I didn't finish.
Night, Greg. Thank you for joining the stream. Go enjoy your dogging, Michael.
Hi, Greg. Three dogged.
I've been dogging my call. That's a solid thing.
Don't get back in there, you little bitch.
Did you just call me again?
Don't a fruit fly.
Oh, they are little bitches.
Yeah, but I don't very often see Phil talk to his animals. It's like he's taking on Ellie and Leah and ended up with a crazy Phil. We're the ones that are normally nutty with our animals. Phil's normally the one that's got his head screwed on. Well, semi-screwed on.
I always talk to my animals, but I tend to insult them all.
Oh.
It's always, come here, you twat. And stuff. Hey, Andy.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Andy.
Oh, shit.
Here, Andy. Phil's gone for a poo.
He's gone for a lot of poos tonight.
You must have the squirts.
They're quick efficient ones. So
Phil.
efficient, they don't need to wipe.
What was that bird that was feeding off your hand?
Robin.
Little Robin?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Just in our yard, he knows where the live food store is and knows that there's some good chances. And if there's no one there, well, you can get it used to you feeding it and stuff.
Oh, nice. How nice is that?
And then today was the first time that actually, just literally put out on my hand. I'm not entirely sure who's trained who. But yeah, completely wild, Robin. You're going to need rehousing.
Yeah, I've got a few that need rehousing soon. My
Safuska Lowland.
My C. elegans needs doing, and my Bohemian needs doing, and whatever the one I showed you earlier was.
Well, Amadeus.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the Emernia.
Oh, don't you log in there.
Are they big? Little?
Who, me?
The spiders.
They're still slings, but they're just getting up to the size that they're filling up the sling pots.
Okay. How are you feeling about doing that?
Very nervous. Going to get Phil to help me, especially because one of them, the Emernia, is really, really fast apparently, and a little shit.
What was that, Phil?
It's about right.
No, Killabraki's Hooney.
Nice.
One that came in the mission box at Victoria.
I had a what's it give me yesterday? Linothelli megathaloides or something.
Oh, nice. I need to, look into again, like Linothelli. Yeah, Linothelli really.
Get back in here.
And they're like really heavy webbers, aren't they? I believe things like the Megaploides and the the Phalax and stuff are all.
Yeah.
I believe they're all really heavy webbers. Getting
Yeah.
there.
This, I've done a video with it and rehousing that, and one that Ellie gave me, and it done a runner. But luckily enough, Sandra caught it.
Is it in pre-molt, Reese?
Hiya, Cat.
Hey, Cat.
Hi, Cat.
Hi, Kat.
Can't wait for this one to grow up because pictures of it look absolutely stunning. The Pseudo-Clamoris Burgessi.
Oh, I got one of them. Reese, I've got a spider that hasn't it for about 8 months.
Me hypothesis and a bad malt.
Hey, Mark.
Hi, Bjorn.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Evening. Hi, Phil. Hi, Ellie.
Hello.
Just thought I'd
Hoping it
pop on
corrects
quickly.
itself next time.
Yeah, a lot of things are out tonight, and I thought I'd show them off. I'll swap the camera around, so if I disappear, you know I've pressed the wrong button. Okay, right. Yeah, that's the main guy who's out tonight. Nice little Nandu.
Oh, Nandu, nice.
Ooh, pretty.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Scares the hell out of me. He's just too leggy.
Oh.
But he's good. That was a recent rehouse. Carabiner Versicolor got an upgrade. I think he's down the side. It's behind. Yeah, it's a little lid at the back there somewhere. Who else is out and about? Oh, Femectopus.
Oh, Dominican Bird, nice.
Yeah, coming on a nice size, that one. And we got tiny little Diversipes, or however you pronounce that. He's so cute. GBB's around the back there somewhere. He's had an upgrade as well. And this one's cute too, vegans.
Nice.
Over to see Marnie hiding in there.
Amen.
So I'm going to risk opening the door, but this one rushes you, so I'm not going to do that. This little fella.
You're going to have to lend him then, huh?
Yeah, this one scared the hell out of me the other night because it was climbed up onto the meshing at the top and then was hanging from one leg.
Oh, yeah.
But I was able to put a
nice cat.
What was it? Yeah, one of the cricket boxes underneath until it was able to let go.
I like giant cloakers. They're really nice.
These little acrylic ones aren't too bad. I think the little ones are about a tenner, and I think these are about 17.
Nice. Where from?
Just on Amazon.
If you want to buy both of them and you need a lot, go on AliExpress. About 6 quid there. I have links somewhere. I'll try to find it.
No, yeah. That's just a curly hair, but it's really active.
Mm.
What notes on there? I don't know if we can see in there. It's a little communal of 5 NNCs. Quite cute. Another Chalcodes. There he is. That's a smaller one, slightly bigger one. Nice. And then the biggest one, sat on there at the moment. She's responsible for making me jump this evening, and then I took my skin off on the enclosure as I withdrew my hand. And that wasn't fun. And then surprise, surprise, another Chalcodes. So that's my most recent one. The seller says it's used to being handled, but I've not gone for any of that yet. There's another one down there, but it's got all of this 30 by 30 Exoterra, but it's decided to live in that little log bit there. So it's using up about 3 square inches of space. It's a bit cheeky. Now there we go.
I realised I was muted. I said, that's awesome, Mark. I'm just munching crisps.
Well done.
I'm just munching a satsuma.
No.
Thank you.
See you soon, Joff. Hashtag Nurse Phil.
Good night, Jeff. Take care, mate.
I'll see you, Jeff.
Oh, that drink is strong.
I felt this the other day.
Oh, wicked, Phil.
Should work.
Yeah.
My other's been working, so.
Bloody hell.
How compact is it?
Turn down to 5%.
Black Million.
Definitely isn't. It's definitely a little jar terrarium.
Definitely a bong.
I've got to order some burgers.
Oh
Was
my
that your
God.
first live, Victoria?
Huh?
Have you done them before? Was that your first live, or have you done more before?
No, it was my first live.
Ah, cool.
No, don't drink that. That's bad water. Phone died.
Ah.
Heard a and that was it. I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, I was about to try and drink that. Ain't gonna work. Well, just squirt it into my mouth, maybe.
Oi, oi.
Probably tastes horrible.
Squirt it into your mouth, Phil.
No. I'll squirt it into yours.
Okay. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, do it for the bounce, Phil.
I'm not entirely sure that Reptisafe is going to taste very nice.
Yummy. Ooh, that sounds fun, Leah.
Come join Leah.
Leah, I look at it as well. My living room's a mess as well, so don't even worry.
Look at this.
We don't mind.
You look more normal than I do. Like, look at the state of me.
Bought any new Exos, Chris?
Sorry?
Bought any new Exos?
No. I'm staying away from them this week.
Yeah, we believe you.
I just haven't seen any yet.
He's picking one up.
We'll end up getting a message. We'll get a message tomorrow that he's found another load.
Oh, yeah.
No. On Saturday.
You're going to need a room just for them.
Well, you've seen the video in the chat with the caravan full with them. I have one Komodo in the bathroom, which I washed and I left it there. And 3 empty ones there. 2 in the car. 3 in the other caravan. And then all those ones that you see in that caravan. I need bigger house.
Don't we
Big
all?
house, you need a mansion.
Yeah.
Me and Victoria need like a mansion. For the amount of stuff that we want.
Goats, ostriches, ducks, not emus, because apparently I can't tell the difference between ostriches and emus. A giant aquarium, some more goats, some ducks, some ring-tailed lemurs. What else, Phil?
When was ring-tailed lemurs mentioned?
Always.
Why don't you just open your own zoo?
I think that's their plan now.
Basically, that's essentially the plan, it seems.
But we live there too. And an aquarium, like a massive aquarium with sharks. And then I can dive in the shark tank all the time.
All right, I'm going to be heading off. Good night, everyone.
Night, Chris. Take care, mate.
Take care.
Night, Chris.
Yeah.
We have a Leah. Oh, shit.
So you've had it.
Oh shit. We have a Leah. Oh shit.
No, I accidentally nearly removed myself because I was about to click to add you, and then Chris's thing popped off. So I nearly removed.
Hello everyone. I have got a top on. See,
I thought you was naked for a moment.
it's just straight. It's just strapless.
We don't mind, Leah.
No.
I'm peeling so bad.
You got a new tattoo?
Yeah.
No, that's my tattoo I've had for ages.
Ah.
I didn't get to peel yet, Leah.
Oh, pretty.
I'm peeling like crazy. Like, look at the difference in colour of my chest to my hand. I've literally been sat here going like this.
Oh.
I got a bit burnt.
I didn't peel a little bit yet.
You're not peeling at all.
All right, Chris.
Whoa, Terry! I didn't want it on for a reason.
Oh, well.
What was that?
Terry, turn my light on. I didn't turn it on purpose. Cocktails.
Where's mine?
Where's ours?
They want to know where theirs is. They showed you.
What?
They flashed you.
I didn't feel busy.
Oh, what are you doing? 1 second, back.
How's your feed-ins going, Phil?
Me do a few more.
Jesus.
I got all my feeding to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then that's all
So
the eaters done. And then,
yeah, I'm gonna do all mine tomorrow.
and then do all the fruit and veg eaters. And then Saturday, I don't know, I might go and annoy someone.
I wonder who that may be.
I don't know.
It's not me. I'm not worth annoying.
Oh, you are worth annoying, really. We'll annoy you at Bristol.
Oh, you won't annoy me at Bristol. I'll probably be awkward at Bristol anyway.
Oh. I'll probably just be racing Leah in wheelchairs.
I get, I'm usually alright, especially with people that I know. And people that I don't know, I tend to go in like a busybody head space.
Oh no, Mark, what would I do without her?
Ellie, I'm awkward in person. Not so much in person, it's just when I get like anxiety because of like meeting new people and stuff like that.
I can be quite shy and quiet when you first meet me, but then I just don't shut up.
I'm shy and quiet as well.
You are, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, Terry.
So I'm
I
like,
have to keep sitting up because I don't want people to think I haven't got clothes on.
Terry,
Put myself up for you.
so there's
You
no-
can
How you, Terry?
Hello, Mark, you sexy beast.
I know.
I am so tired.
Leah, I'm not halfway done yet.
What with life?
You're going to be there all day.
or
I still got the other side, Leah.
what are you doing?
What I do.
What?
That's
In the gemstones.
Yeah, look.
Right in there.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, that's cool.
hang on.
What's in there?
Nothing.
No, what plants are in there?
Oh, Petunia.
Oh. That's grown lovely.
It's literally only went in the other day. It's a little cat.
Really? You planted that really well. Looks really good.
And so,
Can anyone
Right,
hear
well,
anyone?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can
we,
I have no sound.
We
have
can
no
hear
sound?
you.
We can hear you.
Oh, got it. Got it. It's because my other one is switched off.
I'm drinking on a school night because Terry gets up in the morning with the kids.
Oh, lucky for you, I got to do it all myself.
Oh, unlucky. You're getting a new snake Saturday, so shush.
What'd you say?
I'll have to go soon. I got the bins out. I haven't done it.
Right, good morning, Doc.
No, I think this is the
Right,
fifth one.
nice,
Right, this is the
okay,
sixth
right.
one I've built so far.
Night, Steve.
Let's do it.
I got gemstones. Nah.
Do you want a good laugh, Mark?
Yeah, go on.
Really good laugh. It was nice yesterday. It was like 22 degrees down here. So I thought I'll take Jesse out and I'll take him for a nice walk. I haven't took him out for a week. I'll take him for a nice walk. I got halfway up the canal. He wrapped himself around my waist and pissed all over me.
Bless
Then I thought, that's bad enough. So I thought, right, I'm wet now. What's the worst that can happen? Carried him a bit further. He pooped on me as well. So I got weed on, pooped on.
But it shows he was comfortable and he was enjoying himself.
And he looked happy about it. It stinks too. I'm
Yeah.
not doing that again.
Next time, just carry poop bags, Terry. You'll be fine.
Have you seen the size of the snake, Annie? When it goes to poo, and when it goes to wee, it's like Niagara Falls. I've never seen so much wee in my whole life. Victoria's got. I'm jealous. I'm going to
He's
come
very
see.
jealous of you.
This one needs a bit of a trim. Look at that. Look at the growth of that moss.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Oh, that's cute.
That is really cool.
Don't blame me, Michael.
Kit.
Oh, the little lid and everything. That's cute.
That's well cute.
And there's like a little slate, little cave in there as well. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's no that. I need to give some of that moss a bit of a trim.
Yeah, I think so. I think that might be a good idea.
Phil is the king of his own tiny little jar world. He's the king of that.
Night, Reese. Thanks for joining.
Oh, night, Reese.
I'm off to do my wife some food.
All right, Reese, take care.
Don't surprise me. It's got those mushrooms in the fridge. That was all I wanted.
Well, that was a surprise. Bye.
After me. Lesson. I'm still suffering with irritating hairs. At least after my bath, it's not as bad, but.
Yeah, but so it was a £3 jar with lid from B&M.
Nice.
Black aquarium grown soil moss.
That's awesome, Phil.
That's really cool.
And
How you getting on there, Ellie, with the stones? It's quite relaxing to do, isn't it? But it's also kind of like annoying as well.
My hand hurts from going like this.
From going like this?
No, like this.
Oh, like this?
Yeah. And
that actually makes more sense because, yeah, he's like way taller than us.
I didn't do the studio today because I was doing my exams, but I might get brunch tomorrow. Who knows? Well, actually, I'll get whatever I want because I just go my foot down and come up. But you know me, you know that's how he likes it. So, but yeah, I think you need to do this in the daytime when it's sunny because some of these colours have started to look the same to me.
Maybe take a break. Doing smaller stones than I was doing.
Can you see it? It like barely fits in. That's how small they are.
What sort of crafts are you selling at Bristol, Leah?
We have a lot of different ones, but like a lot of it's jewelry. I'm taking some of my trees. The trees are pretty much the only thing that isn't bug related, I think. So I've got like tarantula molts in necklaces. I've got snake earrings.
Ooh,
I've done gold and silver and purple. Well, gold ones with purple and silver ones with purple.
nice.
I'm going to do a lot more, but that's just how far I've got so far.
Hmm.
Ellie's got the books.
I've started
I'm making.
one of these.
Phil?
Panda Kings, I've started. I wouldn't know what to.
Oh, wow. I'm trying to think of other stuff to make and sell that I make. I would have, like, if I'd known about it 6 months ago, because I didn't, I would have probably done a lot of crochet stuff as well.
Oh, your tea coats are awesome.
Thanks. I could have done spider, like little spider teddies and stuff, because that's what I did for Princess Sophie Pink has one, and I think Layla has one. I can't remember everybody I made them for.
Evening, Michael.
Oh, nice, Chris. Hi, Michael.
Hey, Michael.
See, I like making stuff, but I don't like all the clutter of keeping things to make stuff.
Yeah, that's a lot of the issue.
I like crafting, and I do it at Christmas. I do my baubles and stuff at Christmas, and I have a little bauble business I do. But like, I can't. I just never get time all year round to craft.
Yeah.
Crafting at Christmas will be really fun now. We can make our own Christmas holiday.
Sorry.
Doesn't have to be
That long thing. Oh, that was supposed to be a stick insect I was crocheting, but I never finished it. I still haven't finished it to this day. I still have a very long green knitted thing in my cupboard.
I knitted a giant elephant called Sexy Jeff.
Sexy Jeff. Can you get him?
Let me
I think
get.
you've shown him before, but I want to see him.
Hang on. How do I turn my camera off? Oh, like that. Duh. Sexy Jeff.
Same, Chris. I make all handmade stuff. I didn't make handmade Christmas cards this year, though. I had too much going on.
I make Christmas cards. I don't like them. I don't do Christmas cards. You're just killing the trees for what? For it to go in the bin? It's only going to sit there for like a day or two.
Well, it depends, because if you're giving it out at the start of Christmas, like the start of December, which most people do.
Yeah, we all got mobile phones. Just send me a pretty picture. Say Merry Christmas or dead. See?
Oh, it's so cute. It's huge.
Oh, that's cute.
He is like the size of me.
Right,
Oh my god, he's awesome.
Are you a Sexy Jeff out?
Yeah.
How long does that take to do, Victoria?
It only took me 4 days. I was stuck in hospital and bored. Better to do.
Nice.
Thanks, Mark.
That's where I did most of your tea cozy, Victoria.
In
hospital.
Oh. Gives you something to do, though, I find. Yeah, it is, Michael.
Exactly. I like to take a craft into hospital with me.
Yeah. I'm really excited for Bristol, but I'm also really nervous because of the whole having a stall thing. I'm sure you'll do great, Leah. We'll all be there.
Hopefully. But at least we'll have another stall to be able to put all our shit behind. Instead of piling it all on Phil. Oh, nice, AA. Cross stitch. I like doing cross stitch as well. I've got little mini ones. I got about 20 little mini ones that I'm supposed to be doing, but I never get a chance to do them.
I never get time to do crafts at the moment. Like, I've got loads of projects I start and then just never get time to finish.
Yeah. An early access question.
I'll think about coming to Bristol.
What was that, Phil?
I said I'll think about coming to Bristol.
If you don't come to Bristol, I will come and find you and I will grab you by your hair and drag you there.
So will I, because he's supposed to be giving me a lift.
Yes. So you have to come.
And my mum.
Yeah, you definitely have to come then.
Yeah,
You drove your mum a lift too, Phil, did you say?
To Bristol, yeah.
Oh, wicked. I didn't know if she was going with your dad.
No. No, it's
Oh, okay.
me and my mum. We're all going in her car.
Ah.
Fair enough. So is your mum coming down for the whole weekend as well?
Yep.
Well, for Friday and Saturday. So is your mum coming to the zoo?
I think so.
The YTO could be kind of awkward.
Thinking that.
Is your mum having a separate room to you and Victoria?
Of course.
Okay. Otherwise, that would have been awkward for you. If you're away, you gotta have a room to yourself. Otherwise, you can't enjoy it, can you?
Has he died?
No, could you put it back on,
Yeah.
please?
Is he finished?
No.
Oh no, where are you going, Chris?
Thanks, Chris.
Hi, come on, Chris. Okay.
Oh, bye, Chris.
Oh, hi, Anne. What's in there, Phil?
HMAC.
Okay. Where is it? Obviously in the log, I'm assuming.
In the tube somewhere.
What's one of them?
It's a Togo Starburst. Very, very fast.
You're all right. Yeah,
They're fast. Very, very fast.
One of those.
well, they're usually quite short.
Ooh.
They're a very grey spider.
They're beautiful.
They are beautiful, but they're very grey.
Fair enough.
I think HMAC was like my first old world.
Really?
Yep.
Well, I got given like how many old worlds have I got from Scott?
Your Poke and your ABT. What else did you get from Scott?
Brachypelma bohemi and
That's new. Oh, no, being that's new.
yeah. I think all my ones I got at the last show are new worlds. Maybe.
No.
No. You got the... Did you get a Chelobrachus? Kraken or something you got?
I'll have a look.
You got to keep brackies. That's old world.
Yeah.
Samapeus?
What?
Samapeus Emernia.
They're new world. They act like an old world.
Yeah. They're beautiful though. Piomernias are stunning.
PSP Rufus. Javan Blondie.
Well, that's old world because it's from Java.
Okay.
They're quick. Never kept one, but I know they're quick.
They were the ones I got in my So Many Legs mug of tea.
Where did you get your background?
It fell down because of the cat.
Yeah, I thought so. I was just wondering because I've got a green screen. But like in lives and stuff, obviously I can't turn the background on, so
yeah, I ordered it on Amazon. I've got a few different marine ones.
Nice. I was thinking about like painting one myself because I've got a white screen, green screen, and black screen. Maybe like a forest or something in it. I thought that'd be kind of cool.
Cool.
Forest.
What are you drinking now, Victoria? Water?
Yeah. I finished my Malibu and all of my tea.
I'm on the lemonade.
I can't be bothered to go to the kitchen. I've got no tea slave.
Phil, move it.
I mean, I can go make a cup of tea, but I'll be the one drinking it.
Hi, Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
Hi.
Yeah, we're just here chatting shit now.
And I'm not naked. I just have to keep reiterating that because I don't want anybody to come in and think I am and not say anything.
Yeah, you all saw me my Robin video from this morning.
That was so cute.
That was adorable. No worries, Courtney.
I haven't even started the latest season of Stranger Things.
I've
haven't
got
There's so many series to start again. And it's like, bloody hell, they're all coming out at once.
Yeah.
Can't keep up with it all.
I'm busy watching Love Island. I'm not watching Stranger Things.
I've never watched it.
Me neither.
I'm going to watch Jurassic World 2 tomorrow. And then I'm going to go watch Jurassic World 3 in the night.
Oh.
Is that the new one, Leah?
Yeah. I'm very, 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 very excited.
I'm so jealous.
I'm so excited. I'm just hoping we can get in. I'm hoping it's not like absolutely manic because we're going to about an hour early to wait in the queue, but I can't get there any earlier than that because I'm doing a show until 5 and it starts at 7:15, so I'm going to try and get there for about 6:15. By the time I've got home, put the animals in, and then got up there, I'm going to be pushing it.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Mom.
What do I give you, Courtney?
Do
What
not
did I?
put it under that chair. I swear to God.
I forgot what I said. Yeah, I have a video coming out tomorrow. Finally. I'm doing so I've got one from Spider Provider, which I got yesterday. So I'm going to do that one first because I just want to get that one out the way because I promised till I do it. Then I'm going to do a CTFN unboxing, followed by Phil's unboxing, followed by what I got from the show, other than those two. So they're pretty much already. I've got a few clips of the ones of the stuff Phil gave me because it was a lot. So it was quite a lot to film. So I'm going to edit the video.
You can have some of that, certainly you can have some of this.
I was in my element. I'm not even kidding. Some of the stuff was just like epic. I was just like, oh my God. And the one thing you gave me, Phil, I don't know how to say it without telling people what I got, but they're doing really well. They're tiny. They're not cockroaches, if that helps. They're multiple eggs. Does that help? Yeah.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, they're doing really well. They're so cute. I just want to catch them. I wish they were bigger so I could cuddle them. I want them to be this big, not this big.
They don't get very big.
No, I know, but I want them to be this big, like a big teddy, so I can catch it. They're so cute. They look adorable.
Yes, I gave Leah a bunch of dildos.
Oh, brilliant, Courtney.
Where are mine?
On the
I
way.
pulled a TSS and tarantula down.
Sorry?
Pulled a TSS and tarantula down on you and sent you a strap on.
Did they?
Did you not? Did you never see that?
No. I missed that. Oh my god, I would have been pissing myself.
It was. Who was it? I think it was when I first started like watching. Like I never, it was before I even commented or anything. Before I had a channel, was it Black Widow's Web or something?
Okay, yeah, I know who it is.
Live stream unboxing, and you know the white tubes that they do. TSS, they had a whole white tube sealed up with just question marks around it. And yeah, on her live stream showing them, and just saw this flesh colour thing. So what the hell's that? Got to pull out, and it was basically a real cheap like floppy strap on.
God, Ellie.
Tarantula Dan written down it.
I don't get very bad, did I? This
That's
a lot, not really a lot. Look at the difference. I only did less.
Oh my god, Michael, it's so right. You part of the way through it.
Yeah, it's about a quarter. Well, I still got a little left.
You're going to be there all night sorting them.
No, because my eyes have gone funny, so I'll do when there's better light tomorrow because I'm just using my ring light.
Yeah, it's hard to see with the ring light. I've struggled a lot with it. Because the white ones and the pink ones look the same colour in the light.
I've mixed the white ones, pink ones, and some yellow ones up correctly. But that's for more crafts, more books, and however else it can come on.
Oh, I haven't you guys, have I?
Yeah, I'm keeping nicotine free.
Out the way, you. Out the way. Move.
Victoria, I tried to write back, but it's not working. I wrote nope.
Anyone know? Nope.
Ellie. They're in the chat.
Have we had any bots tonight?
No.
I've not seen any.
No, luckily not. Yeah, jinx it now. They'll all start coming at once.
Yeah, brilliant.
You've done it now. They're all going to come.
That's fine. Oh.
What's up, you? What's up, you?
Yeah, I kept this one nicotine free.
What is it?
A sucker.
What do you mean you never put nicotine in it? Is that what you mean? Well done.
It's just for all the yummy flavors. And then my other one, my more powerful sucker. Then this one has all the other flavors in there you can't taste.
Yeah, Michael.
I'll put you in time out. See you later, Andy.
Oh, night, Andy.
Right, Andy, take care.
Courtney, it doesn't bother me whether I have nicotine or non-nicotine, but what I tend to do is chase flavors, and some flavors are better with
That's the cranberry sauce that's supposed to come with the.
You can't.
You like cranberry though?
Yeah, vanilla.
Okay.
Sometimes it's
Look what Terry made me.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, share. That's enough to share. What is that?
Camembert.
Yeah.
That's moved. That has that drawer. Push it in. You okay? Yes. Do you cut yourself?
Thanks for joining, Mark. Good luck.
Cheese.
Yeah, because it was a good 3 hours too. What?
I've never eaten camembert before, so this could be fun.
Thanks for joining, Mark.
Camembert is nice.
Oh, yeah.
What is it? Breaded or non-breaded?
Breaded.
Oh, nice. I mean, both are nice.
It's good, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a strong cheddar, but nice.
Yeah. Like a little bit of cheddar, but not too much. I need to go wash my hair. Look at this thing in my hair. Look at this thing in my eye.
Bye, AA. What's wrong with your eyes? Why are you poking yourself in the eye?
He's looking sleepy.
What have we got to do tomorrow?
Take the kids to school.
And then what?
Clean the house again.
Sharky.
That takes the whole day, Leah. After cooking.
You've been in for me for a bit.
Not going to see Joe?
I don't know yet. It depends if I feel like it.
Fair enough. It's a shark.
He just called me and then said, I'll call you later. I've got to put the kids to bed.
Oh. This sweet chili is really sour.
I found the sauce like the other day. I can't remember what it was. I think it was just the peri hot. You know, the Nando's one.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, you get the chicken, you cut it in half like this, you take the spine out a little bit, and then you smother all the chicken like that. Then you roast it on that. Just the flavour with mashed potato and minted peas. That's enough for me. I'm happy. Oh, Victoria, you're not vegetarian, is it?
Huh?
You're not vegetarian either, are you?
Eh?
Did you hear me?
No, she didn't.
Oh, I said, hang on, let me shout at you. You're not vegetarian, are you?
No.
Or vegan or anything like that?
No, just fussy.
Oh, no, that's because we like talking about eating food, especially meat products.
Yeah, no, it doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
It bothers Leah, especially when we say we're going to eat quail.
Yeah, it bothers me when you're going to eat my quail. It doesn't bother me when you're going to eat random animals that aren't mine.
I can't wait to get a chicken. Oh my God, wait to see what I do with a fresh chicken.
You don't have pets and then eat them. You have livestock and eat them, but you don't have pets in them.
I wouldn't get a chicken for a pet. I would get a chicken, I'd raise them up, and then I would eat it.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't look after them and then kill them.
But somebody got to look after them before they die.
True.
And at least when I look after them myself, I know what went in them. I know how they died. I know where they've been afterwards. And I know where they're going.
I got no problem with raising up livestock for eating, but if they're my pets, they're my pets.
Yeah, but I wouldn't buy chicken for pets. I'd buy chicken for eggs and for meat.
I buy them for eggs. Okay.
Because I really love fresh chicken. Fresh chicken is the best.
For me, chickens would be more for eggs, and then I'd have egg chickens and then meat chickens.
Yeah, but cooked chicken is nice, especially when you let it grow to mature, because then it's like hard chicken. Oh, hard chicken is good. You boil it first, and then you roast it off. Oh my God.
I think Ali's after chicken.
I had chicken 2 days in a row. Yesterday I ate half a chicken to myself. The day before I had half a chicken to myself. Then today I had a tin of tuna in a sandwich with mayonnaise. And then I had a pot noodle. Well, not a pot noodle, but a shin cut noodle.
I still haven't eaten that kimchi yet.
Oh, don't tell Dom you got it because we can't find them anywhere anymore.
Oh, really?
Everybody loves kimchi. You don't know what you miss. You just sit there. Kimchi is good.
I just don't know what to expect when I eat it.
Oh, there's
Oh God, she totally and Ellie jinxed it. Timing.
Oh Jesus!
To talk about it.
I don't know who is the mod.
I am, but I can't do nothing about it while I'm streaming.
I'm trying to.
Really cool.
Anybody deal with them?
I think I blocked them. I can't.
It's so ridiculous, all these bots.
I jinxed it.
Somebody backstage.
No?
I just heard a beep.
I don't know what that was. I'm backstage.
I don't know what it was.
You nincompoop.
Huh?
I said you nincompoop.
You're a nincompoop.
So when you two get married?
Saturday.
Saturday? I better be invited. Victoria's like, I'm saying nothing.
Oh, wait, come back here.
Ellie, when are you and Mark getting married?
Excuse me? Mark already has a missus.
Yeah, you couldn't be a throuple.
Me and Bill are running away to a tropical
Right, we'll get married at Bristol.
Yes. Do it.
Get a couple of fair faces to be ring bearers.
I'll bring the cats with me.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Annie. I thought you'd gone.
Hi, Annie.
Hi, Annie.
Hey, mate.
Oh my God.
That's it. Everybody wants you married now, Victoria.
Victoria's like, no, not yet. I'm not old enough for that yet.
I'm saying nothing.
If you get married, will there be room for you to move in with Phil?
No.
It's Phil. That's small, yeah.
Have you not seen Phil's flat?
No.
No.
It's like a room, but with 2 rooms. I haven't actually been in myself, but I've seen photos and I've seen the size of the building.
Phil will have to move in with Victoria then, because there's no
I'll
way
leave him
she'll put a dungeon in his flat.
Victoria, that is the most cutest thing ever.
Fuck off, Leah.
What?
Nothing.
Ding.
What? Hello. What?
Nothing.
Tell me.
Nope.
Talking about you, not to.
I want even more now.
I'll tell you after, Phil.
You can just come and join me.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty.
Hello.
Oh, that's cute.
She's like, what the hell's that? Elliot's a moth. Gonna get you. Gonna go flap, 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 flap. And he's like, gonna bully her.
Safe and bump into the window.
Oh.
Also, I just heard a massive thud on the window, and there's bound to be something like a cockchafer. I'm not sure where the one that came in the other night is. It's disappeared. You should see the ones we've got on site at the moment. I'm going to be doing a video on them. I've been watching their caterpillars, and now emerging. Or they've now emerged, a lot of them.
Oh.
Look at that.
Michael's got a question for you, Phil.
Are they dangerous? No, the name cockchafer actually means big beetle.
Really?
Yep. I looked into it. Yeah, the name cock originally means like big.
Is that why the cockles
or with vigor?
Penis, 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 penis.
in Old English, and Schaefer means beetle.
Okay.
So cockchafer just means beetle.
They also known as maybeetles, aren't they?
Yeah, Maybugs, June bugs, doodlebugs, doodlebeetles, June
Yeah, because
beetles.
there's a mayfly and there's a maybeetle.
Yeah, mayfly is something different, and the term mayfly is kind of a bit of a bad term for it because they don't just come out in May. Same with Maybugs and June bugs. They tend to come out in May and June, hence Maybug and June bug. But there's 2 months there that they're out for, sort of thing. And so, but mayflies, they call it because some only live like a day. But I was right. There's a cockchafer. Hello, cock.
What one there?
Yeah, there's one there.
Get it.
Kill it. I'm not killing it.
There's one there.
I didn't say kill it. I said get it.
Okay.
I haven't seen any yet this year. They're so cute.
That's my third this year.
Oh.
It's huge.
Just headbutted me in the beard.
Oh.
They're so clumsy.
Yeah, they're really clumsy flyers. They're terrible. I found one in my greenhouse last year, but I haven't seen any yet this year.
I was a little brooch.
Oh.
Oh, he flew away. Bye-bye.
Flying somewhere. Where's it land? Land somewhere.
When I was younger, we used to have swimming pool in our back garden. And there was always cockchafer beetles in there. But I don't think there is as many now.
No, they're definitely there's a decline of them.
There's
The fact
quite-
that they're not the most intelligent of beetles probably doesn't help.
Yeah. Fireflies as well. I haven't seen one since I was little.
Yeah, the name cockchafer is Old English for big beetle.
Where we used to live used to be a farm. And we used to have got the fields and collect like fireflies. Remember that?
Now you got. Go away.
We used to see them at the side of the road when we were driving down the road at night time.
Yeah, no, I can't say I've ever seen any fireflies.
No, I don't think I have.
They are in the UK. I definitely saw them.
And I done a video on one that was found in the cafe at work.
Oh.
With the cockchafers. Yeah, like I looked up at why they called cockchafer thing like there's bound thing like there's bound to be some funny reason for it or whatever. And found out no, it just means big beetle. Kind of phone like for some folklore-y thing, but no.
I'm eating my food and ends in the bum.
Oh, one of mine is at the moment.
Mama.
Oh, nice, Mike. I used to keep the giant velvet mites years ago. They're awesome things.
I need somebody else to tell me that they've seen a firefly in their life in the UK because I literally feel like now I've dreamt the whole flaming thing.
I've seen a firefly.
You have you?
No.
Ma.
You needed somebody to tell you, so I thought I'd tell you.
I definitely did it. I'm sure.
We dreamed it.
I've seen fireflies when I was little in Pembrokeshire.
And where?
Pembrokeshire.
There you go. Did you really? Okay. We used to collect them. There was this tree. And they were always under this tree. And when we used to drive down the road, they used to be at the side of the road. And you could look out the window and you could see them flash in the hedges. It was definitely a firefly. No, that doesn't count, Michael.
I've seen blue. I've seen green bottles as well.
There you go. There is one to be firefly in the UK.
Yeah, it's the lamp species. You often see them in June or July when it's breeding season.
What are you wetting yourself laughing about? What's she doing?
My name. So I added a ha-ha.
I was waiting for someone to notice it.
I didn't notice.
You have to dress up for Bristol, Phil. It's the rules.
You'll be calling him Phil from now on.
Huh?
There's nothing in the rules about that.
Calling him Auntie Phil from now on.
There's rules. We said so.
What?
There's rules. We said so.
I've read the rules of the show. There's nothing in there about me having to dress up.
Yeah,
Who said the show rules? That's our rules. You want to be in our presence.
I don't think Phil's bothered. Phil just likes to be Phil and do his own thing.
Michael. Oops. Boop. And a boop for you. Boop. There you go.
I want a boop.
Boop.
Yay!
I beep you all the time.
You're not here though.
Boops. Boop. And a boop.
You need to come here and boop me.
Anyone want a boop?
Mine are both off somewhere sleeping.
They're all sleeping.
My kittens are always downstairs. I'm not allowed upstairs because they go under stuff and poop.
I think I need to ban Momo from everywhere but the bathroom at the moment.
Oh! I went to grab Mavis and she backflipped away from me.
Oh.
Thanks, Mavis.
Aww.
This cat is 11 years old.
I got a Layla.
But she's tiny.
I've got an ice cream.
Hello?
I have me.
Excuse me.
My cat is not tiny. My cat is not the same size.
Does have me. I saw the insect eat is done, but I forgot one.
Oh
dear.
Do it tomorrow.
Fair.
Don't forget.
I'll
Oh.
poke you.
Chocolate is not good for cats, you know.
I'll poke you.
No, you won't.
Never.
Have it, it's not good for you. You will clean it with the back if you eat that, okay?
This cat is so weird.
Annie's asked how your tarantulas are, Victoria.
What?
Annie's asked how your tarantulas are.
They're doing okay. I've got 12.
I know, she looks so offended. That's Victoria. Sorry, Rob's like... Rob was asking who that was.
See you, Michael.
I said it's Victoria.
Oops.
No, Michael, take care.
I'll probably
bye-bye. Sorry, what was that, Victoria?
I said I'll probably end the stream in about 15 minutes or so.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
So I need to go to bed at some point.
4 hours for your first stream.
Puppies! Connies! Hello! Hang on. Come here. Come here. Rebs. Rebel.
Aww. Yeah,
Connie, Connie, back up. Back up. Up.
Doggo.
That's Connie.
Doggy.
I've got 2 doggies. Connie, come here. Connie. Connie. Bye. She smells food, so she's like,
Cuddle me, doggy.
Connie. Connie. Connie, come here. Hello, hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. Who's your big girl? Who's your big girl? Here she is. She's such a mummy's girl. Yeah, this is Connie. She's a Badlington Terrier cross Springer Spaniel.
Nice.
So, but she looks like a miniature Labrador. Miniature black lab. Stand up. Oh, you can lie down. Okay. Don't stand up. She's so pretty. I know. She's so pretty. Don't lick my face. Right. She's like, Daddy's coming. I gotta go to bed. They used to sleep. Well, Connie used to sleep on the bed with us. But when we got Rebel, we put Rebel in the cage because she was only a puppy and we didn't want her peeing everywhere in the night. So we put her in the crate. And when I say crate, it's like the big one. Like it's not. It's meant for like big dogs. But I didn't want to put them in a little small crate.
Come on, Connie.
So I put her in there. And then one night Connie went in there with her, and ever since she slept in there with Connie, with Rebel. Look at this. Hang on. Look at it. Look at her face. Look at her face.
Yeah, look at my bed.
Hey, don't put me to bed.
My bed. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh, I know. She's annoying me, isn't she? Yeah.
Hello.
Come on then.
You're not coming down. Can you shut all your cats away so I can give that new one a bit of fuss?
I was right. I will just give it to you. It's 2 weeks until then, anyway. So as long as you don't let him go, then
hopefully treatment with the dogs today.
Okay. Cool.
I forgot to tell you, so don't get them wet.
Right. Huh?
No. Is that Star?
Salem?
Salem.
Yeah, you can say them because he's like my shadow.
Yeah, who's behind you, Ellie? I can see. I think that's Patch, is it?
That's Patch. And Trixie's over there. Little Miss is over there. I think Star is somewhere. I don't know.
Is she underneath on top of the snake again?
No, I think she's out.
There's a warm spot on top of Ellie's snake, and the cat goes up and sleeps on top of it.
Oh.
So cute.
And it's probably upstairs in the bathroom, sink if the door's open.
Ellie, make sure you're nice to Joe, because you're never ever getting another man. Now you're a mad cat one. They'll avoid you like the plague.
I don't need to be nice to Joe. If I was nice to Joe, that would get rid of Joe. He doesn't like me to be nice.
Shit, Terry, can you get my Fanta, please?
You can ask me for it upstairs.
I didn't know you were coming up. You didn't say.
Upstairs now. I'll go all the way back there.
He likes the boss.
Oh, I don't know that.
No.
Why did that go off?
Right, you're not going in the room. Come on, now.
I said he likes the boss lady, and she's listening. I don't know that. Or did Terry say that all that A word that you can't say?
Sorry?
Did Terry say that A word that you can't say?
Ellie, I think you're very tired.
I am tired. And chocolate isn't keeping me awake either.
Have you still got salted caramel left?
Yeah, I got one strip and one piece.
This is running your room, Rob.
But it's only 4 pieces in a strip.
Oh, night, Annie. Love you.
And 3 pieces.
Night, Annie.
1 piece and another strip.
Mommy.
The window, baby.
They're all open.
They're not.
The top one's not open. I
No,
can't
mine
get
was not open either.
I can't reach.
You roasted.
I've got some new ice cream to try.
Huh?
I've got some new ice cream to try. Strawberry trifle ice cream.
I wanted to try them 0 calorie ice creams or 10 calorie ice creams. I wanted to try them.
Right, I'm off.
Okay, thanks for joining, Leah.
Right, no worries.
Yeah.
Speak to you all later.
Right, see you later.
Leah.
Right,
Bye.
night, everyone.
Don't tell Phil what I was telling you.
Please tell
Okay,
me.
I'll tell you, Phil.
Tell me.
I'll tell you. Yeah, okay.
I'll tell
I'll
Phil.
tell you later. Right, bye.
Bye.
Oh, Ellie's gone as well.
Ellie's gone.
Night, Ellie.
Night, Ellie.
Ellie.
And then there were 3. Yeah, I'm probably going to end the stream in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then we've been on for 4 hours, and that's a pretty good.
That's a very good time for your first ever hosting.
Yeah, the next one's going to be 12 hours. Thank you, Annie.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
12-hour stream, just sit here drinking tea and chatting crap.
It's all that gets your watch hours up.
My watch hours are pretty good, actually, considering how many subscribers I've got.
Good.
Like, my watch hours at the moment are just over 2,100.
That's really good.
So they're both like this on the scale, like just over 500 and just over thingy. Boop-a-doop-a-doo.
What you got planned for tomorrow then, Victoria?
What have I got planned for tomorrow? Not a lot. Not a lot. Feeding all the animals. Yeah, not a lot. What about you?
All my feedings.
Mm.
That'll take a good part of the day up.
Yeah, mine shouldn't take that long. So I've got and then I've got to box up these lights to be returned. My new lights I got for my new aquarium are faulty. The lens is burnt out, so I've got to replace them, get them replaced, and switch the brackets over. What about you, Phil? You at work tomorrow? Yeah, it's Friday.
Yep. I'm at work tomorrow.
Skip work, come annoy me instead.
You know I would if I could.
I know.
I can do that Saturday.
Yeah.
There you go. Here's something to look forward to.
Most definitely.
I'm going to take a look at hotels.
What for?
I'll be telling.
You have to tell me.
Or if I take the 19th off as holiday, so I'd have the Saturday and the Sunday off. If there's a hotel though, we could go. And I do Yorkshire Wildlife Park potentially.
Ooh, when?
The 18th of this month.
Oh, cool. That's a good idea.
And it's like everyone's saying, "Oh, there's no hotel rooms," but I found some Premier some rooms available around. Cheapest one's $77.50 for the night.
That's not too bad.
Which is right near the racecourse actually.
Oh, wicked. I'm going to be so skint for Donny with my fish tank.
It's the last one, isn't he?
Yep.
Potentially. Unless they find somewhere else, I guess.
Well, I don't know. There is one for £76 actually.
Nice.
Whereabouts that is in comparison.
Has Leah messaged you?
Not whether. Of course she hasn't.
Oh, okay, cool.
I know she's not going to.
That's
I
good.
think you should tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Can you tell me?
maybe.
Only if you tell me, Mark.
No. Sworn to secrecy if Victoria tells me. Sorry, Phil.
This is no fair.
We're talking about you, not to you.
I want to know.
You're not gonna know. Maybe if you let me tickle your feet.
What? Scandalous.
Always. Oh. Knackered.
Had a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long couple of days. No. You
Well, I
get
said nothing.
Phil's threatening to tickle my feet. I'm threatening to kick him in the face.
Don't you like your feet touched? Can't do that, then, Phil.
That doesn't stop her.
Huh?
So nor do I, but it doesn't stop you.
But you're so cute when you make your little noises. You're like. Is anyone actually left watching the stream?
I don't know. How many you got in? Only tell you on your finger.
Should tell
Or
you.
your old one.
Apparently, there's 4 people watching. I have no idea who they are, but thank you.
One could be me on my TV.
Fair. I haven't got it open anywhere else, so.
Neither have I.
Well, there's at least 3 people who are still interested, so thank you. I love you all.
You see how much I've got on my account. And look, let's see whether we can do perhaps that. Depending on monies.
Yeah, definitely. I'm so skint with my fish tank. And my lights.
As long as you save some to come to Bristol.
Yeah, definitely. It'll give me a chance to save some money before then. It's my birthday in July as well, so.
You're having a birthday.
Huh?
You're having a birthday. You old fart.
I'll be 25.
25.
Ugh.
Bloody hell, that's still a baby.
Oh, I feel old.
You're only as old as you feel. I feel like a 21-year-old, but I could never find one.
I feel about 90.
You'll have to knock 70 years off that.
Thank you guys for coming on the stream with me.
That's good.
It's all right. If I'd have
Thank
remembered earlier, I'd have come on earlier.
No, you're all right. I forgive you. Woo, we hit 4 hours. Now let's go for 12.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. I need sleep. I'm going to end the stream there and say thank you to everyone who's still watching. Thank you, everyone who's joined tonight, and I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Oh, we've got 5 people. Someone else has joined. Just as well.
Remember, you need to actually don't just close the window. You need to actually click end stream twice.
Twice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try that now. Thank you, everyone, for watching.
Otherwise, we'll end up still being on stream without you. Bye, everyone.
Right. See you soon. Take care, both.
Let me know if this works.
Well, it will say broadcast ended if it's